Hello.
Hello. Hey.
No. So we just said hello, and then
Win.
Jeremy's here too.
There we go. All right, there we go. So we're live. So welcome to Upturned Table. We are playing the Dune Adventures in the Imperium. It's our fourth session, the Great Breaching, not the invitation writing, but the actual event. So I'll be running the game. I'm Jeremy, and with me are Matt, Will, and Terry. Hey, guys.
Hello
again. Hello.
You guys love to say hello. You do it twice. That's weird. All right.
We should do a third one just to make sure we get it right.
Yeah, always one of us has no
Hello.
audio. Yeah.
Hola.
I fix my audio problems before we started.
Yeah, I like to wait until we're live. It's more fun. It's what people expect. Yeah, I always forget the default mic setting is nothing for some reason. I don't
It's
know.
off
I
for
don't know
some
whether
reason.
I don't know. Default is just nothing. Yes. So there is no default mic. All right. Okay, so we are on the day. It is the day of, or I guess if there's anything you'd like to do beforehand, we can kind of talk about the days leading up to the event. So, and let me talk a little bit about how this is going to work. So we're going to get to the Great Breaching.
Woo.
There isn't anything in our way. Hopefully, we'll find out. But
We'll be on a different planet 15 seconds into this,
right. Oh,
this
sorry.
story.
You
How did
guys,
we get here? What's going on?
you guys gotta leave. You got a delivery quest. Too bad. All right. So yeah, the invitations have all been received. So everybody that's showing up mostly has names. Some of them even have pictures. And I'm going to use the rules that they have in the in one of the adventure books, and we're going to track things. So because there's going to be some opposing houses, some houses with that either have they're not maybe at the level of Canley, but they're enemies. They have animosity between them. Who you decide to kind of cozy up to or negotiate with, and how publicly you do it or how secretly you do it is going to determine. There'll be kind of a range. So this range, everything's going to start at 0, and it can go down to -5 and up to +5. And so as you're negotiating or just interacting with, you don't even have to be doing business, interacting with these houses, that may trigger things either into the positive or negative. And every house has a scheme that they're interested in if things go negatively against you, and a collude, kind of something that they want to collude with you on if you end up being positively, if you get in the positive with them. And so yeah, every house will have that. It'll be very hard to piss off Atreides. You're the vassal of them, so that would be probably your safest. But of course, your association with them is going to discourage other houses from dealing with you. And then we're also going to so we can track kind of the success of the event, use these indices. So there's quite a few of them. There's 8 indices that have that same scale. They're 0, and it'll be -5 to +5. So right now you have a reputation, and you have a rating from each of these houses, like how they consider you, and that's basically their drive score if they have to roll against you. And all of these numbers are just derived from this session, this plus or minus, and we'll use that to calculate basically wealth that's generated from this, and also support. So these indices are honor, Imperial support, Landsrad support, military power, ruthlessness, production, wealth, and the trust of your people. So things that you do, ways that you negotiate, will move those things up and down, and then we'll have some points totals that you'll be able to kind of spend. So the goodwill and things you generate with your with these other houses may end up contributing to your wealth. They may contribute to the support from the emperor, support from the council of the Landsrad, or create military power, or give you a reputation of ruthless, which maybe good in some cases and maybe negative in others. And then ultimately you're trying to generate wealth through this. So that's going to be the biggest thing that you'll want to achieve. And then that wealth can be spent to, bolster your production, your military power. You can spend that wealth in whatever way you see, reinvest it back into the house's business, and so we'll just I'll just be tracking things that way, just so you have an idea what's going on. I don't think I'll be saying +5, -2. I won't be saying that during the session, but that's what's going to be going on, so that we'll have some kind of concrete results that you can we'll deal with after the great breaching has happened. So in the days, that's a little bit of like how things are going to go mechanically. And then the days leading up to the event, is there anything that you want to prepare? Any assets, any things that you wanted to do in preparation to kind of either head off any danger, or to make anyone feel more welcomed or more likely to do business with you?
I'm going to try to. Is there going to be like a meeting before the Great Breaching, or? Like,
I was seeing it as you'll be receiving everyone as they arrive. There'll be a dinner and then a show, and you'll find out what the show. But then after the show, then the actual event, then the actual breaching. But there'll be a performance. Yeah, there's the Duchess has arranged something. You've seen her in the weeks leading up to the event. You've seen her rehearsing something with some of the some of the more dramatic citizens. One of the dramatically inclined citizens. She's put together a little theater group, and so she's very aware. So the Duchess is, of course, Orange Catholic. She's very aware, though, that that's not the practicing religion of House Atreides and most of these houses. So she doesn't want to offend anyone, but she does want to have her message out there. So she's prepared a little performance that she would like to have happen after the meal.
Kel, you know about this? 'Cause
to be honest with you, she's mentioned it a few times, but I've been really focused on the breaching. I'm not sure. Something about mass conversion. I don't know. I'm sure she'll take care of it, though. It won't be a problem. She's on top of it.
I hope she's not doing a whole mass. I'll fall asleep again.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to manipulate seating charts.
Oh, okay.
So that any male members of these visiting groups that are kind of in line with mine or Cynti's age sit as far away from Cynti as possible.
Okay.
And then I try to weasel my way into sitting next to Cynti.
Oh, all right. All right.
And I think I would like to, because this, I don't know exactly how you envision this, and I know we haven't talked about it all, which is making this the great, because I never follow up anything between sessions. My thought was we should have, like, the viewing should be physical viewing, right? Instead of like some type of video feed.
Right.
And so my thought was actually probably some type of like built amphitheater is the wrong thing because it's facing the ocean. But like some type of built like actual like structured seating platform that's maybe multiple tiered and stuff like that. So like we can actually we can play the games of like, the Duke's sitting up here, if the Duke was here, he'd be sitting up here at the top, and then these people will be sitting here, so we can actually have like in my way, it's going to magnify the stratification between people instead of actually making it work better, but actually have something where we actually have like a tiered seating system, so there's going to be people up high and people down low, all viewing it at different
Great. Okay. Yeah.
levels.
Yeah. So how many tiers? How many tiers do you think would work?
I think there would be 5.
Okay.
And I think the bottom tier is going to be basically people who are there, but or no import probably to us, if that makes sense. So that'd be like, probably like some of the engineers that worked on it, and some of those types of people may be in the bottom tier that no one's actually gonna like. There may not even be ways really for them to get to the higher tiers. There's probably separate elevators and whatnot.
Right. Okay.
But, like a bottom tier of people, and they're the ones who make it splash with some Crimson Ocean or something, like a Gallagher show or something. And then as we go up, it'll be fancier and nicer.
Nice.
There's people showing up with their plastic sheets.
Yeah.
Nice.
So in my vision, at least with that thing, like, so the bottom tier is kind of like the people who normally wouldn't have, like, this is the event for them for like the year or their life. Like, oh my god, I got to see a breaching at the, I don't know what we call it, the keep. What do we call our?
Oh yeah, what is the name of the castle? The Abecostrr Palace.
Maybe it's just a palace. I don't know. Do we have a name for it? Does it have a special?
Give me a minute. I'll cook something up.
Okay. And then I think that, like, so anyone who's on like if we're going from bottom to top, so the fifth one's kind of like the people who have no import. The fourth will be people who probably would be offended by being there. If that makes sense. If, like, like if we're putting someone on the fourth, it's like, oh really, they're putting us down here, and then the top three is kind of like the actual, like, jockeying for positions thing. So if there's someone you immediately don't like if you really want to treat the Richis poorly, or the Harkonian slaver people, like, you could put them down there and immediately make it known that you don't.
Right. Okay.
And everything else, I think, I don't know. I'll leave it up to Matt to make that play, because I'm just thinking of, like, I just want to show off my stuff and get people to buy it. So
right,
whatever Jack thinks will get us there is what I'm relying on right now.
Excellent. Okay, yeah, that works well. Yeah, so then you can, basically, Jack can just tell me, like, what where he's putting the various attendees.
Help you with the seating too, Matt, right? Because it's kind of like it's literally a tiered system, and you could be like, these people go here because I don't want them by.
Yeah. Do we have a list somewhere? I know we
sure
broke it all down, but I don't.
Yeah,
that was a while ago.
Yeah, let me. I can paste that into the.
I have Atreides. I have Archduke. Is the Duke coming?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Oh,
we did.
Yes.
The Duke.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
Snap.
Yeah. So.
So he's probably there at the top by himself with.
Right.
Potentially just, Our Lady and and who else we think is? I mean, Atreides.
Let me see.
Yeah, he'll be there. I don't know, Matt. You tell me who should be there.
Beware.
At the top with the Duke, like, who's?
Oh, that's why I wanted to see the list, because I don't remember.
Because I have Atreides, the Archduke, and then I have the Ekkas. Their Archduke is coming.
Yes.
And then the Moritani, it's a
yep. You've got a
Swordmaster is coming.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. The or actually that was Ekkas was the one that had the old friend, Tarz's old friend, who I named Arvo Lands for no particular reason. Yeah. So I'll make a list here. So the number of hashtags is this: how successful you were in inviting them, and then the name of who is. Oops. Okay.
What was the name of the old friend?
Oh, Arvo Lands. It was the swordsman that you used to convince the Duke that this was where he should be. Okay, so here's
this doesn't have the updates I made to the assets. Let me look at that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. I didn't. I don't know if there is a way to. Let me save this. and then share this with you guys.
Yeah, because whatever changes we made, right? I don't think I raised any stats. But I know the assets we spent points on at the end of the last.
That's right. Oh, that's going to be, yeah. I'm not sure. And I don't think I can open them simultaneously because I can't have this running and the other one running. Oh, shoot. That was one thing I didn't consider. Put spaces in between these so you can see a little better.
All right. I put a name suggestion in the chat.
Okay. Okay, and all of the vassals as well. Okay. Okay, so here is under guest list. Can I show you guys this? Yeah. So under journal, there's a guest list text file, and it's got the houses and who is attending. It's outside the folder, so it should be at the top of the.
Under the journal, I have notes and rules references.
Let's try this again. Oh, weird. Oh, so you can do individual files within. Oh, okay. Weird. Okay, here you go. So you can edit this as well.
Okay, Atreides on top, obviously.
You don't want to make a big statement and put him like on the 4th level and just be like, oh.
And then the vassal dukes as well are all attending. So the Baron Stewart, Count Bareth, Duke Fluxspear, and the Count Mascaro are all.
I mean, it makes sense for them to be there too, right? Because they're all.
Well, okay, so I think you put the Duke at the center.
Mm-hmm.
Center top.
Left is usually like left-hand man, right? So left is kind of the seat of honor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does that sound right?
Your right hand's your military, and your left hand's like your behind the scenes guy.
So we put our Duchess to his left,
and
then
House Mascaro because they're the military to the right.
They're not on the list.
Oh, Mascaro is a vassal of. They're under Atreides. Yeah, they're not both.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my own list at the same time. I'm going back and forth. Sorry.
I'm not sure what list we're looking at. We're looking at the guest list, right?
Yeah, there it is. Count Mascaro. Yeah.
Yeah, but
let's count. As you're saying,
isn't Ekaz more? Archduke Ekaz, is he like Atreides level?
Not quite. He's a major house, but Atreides is a great house, so they have a very close relationship with the Emperor. Ekaz they just have voting rights in the Landsraad, and so any of these houses except for Gouger, all of these houses are major houses, so they all have a representation in the council.
Is Ekaz safe to say, like in terms of status, above the Atreides sub?
Yes, the vassals. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So then it should be Ekaz on his right.
Okay.
And then I think, how many tiers are there?
There's 5 tiers. The bottom one's for Jank. So there's 4 actual tiers. I think the 4th tier is, or the bottom of those is probably we want to actively insult people.
Yeah, that's where Gouger.
So I think there's 3 tiers we're practically working on here. Yeah, and then the we don't like you tier.
Okay, so I think the 2nd tier should be all of Atreides, except for us, vassals.
Okay, all right.
And then probably the 3rd tier is. Oh, but you want Mauritania up there, huh?
Who, me?
Was that who you're talking about? Or were you talking about Mascaro?
All right, but no, I just said Mascaro because they're military focused. But no, I'm fine with.
Well, okay, so I think 3rd tier will be Vernius, Moritani. Oh, but aren't their Riches big? Yeah, they're big.
But they're also the ones that we didn't really invite. They just kind of announced they were coming.
And they've fallen. Yeah, they've fallen a bit because after losing Arrakis, the stewardship of Arrakis, they've fallen a bit, but they are big. But yeah, they are.
Oh, I have an idea for them. Okay.
Okay.
So the third tier will be the Atreides vassals other than us because we get to be at the top.
Okay.
The third tier?
Yeah. And then I lost my place. Vernius. Who's Hagel?
The jewels.
Sorry, the jewels.
Yeah, and that's just that's a no name that's coming.
Right, that's just a lackey. Yeah, we're successful in bringing the actual Visaro advisor. It's just a lackey covered in jewels.
Okay, so fourth tier will be Moritani.
Okay.
Gotta put some of these lackeys with Moritani. So of Vernius, Hagel, and Riches. No, not Riches. Of Vernius and Hagel, who? Screw it. We'll put them on the left and the right of Moritani.
Okay.
This is the fourth tier, right?
Yes.
Okay. Fifth tier, we'll put Riches next to this Gouger guy.
Oh, okay. Oh, they're going all the way down with.
They'll have a lot to talk about.
Okay.
That's like the common folk tier. We're really dealing with.
Are we bringing in actual common folk?
Well, I mean, that's where the people who I feel like I want to my engineers and people like that not just the fishermen, but people who don't really have a name that are I'm honoring. That's they're
Okay, never mind. That's where you give your family tickets to the show.
Yeah.
Oh, now I've lost track. Okay, so the fourth tier will have to be Gouger and Riches.
Okay.
Yeah, you have so much stuff I don't even know what's going on. I haven't been writing this down, so I'm lost. I need
realistically. Oh no, Hagel's a lackey. Yeah, Hagel goes down there too.
Okay.
Down where?
On the fourth tier.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Vernius too, because he's just an envoy.
Oh, okay.
And I think that's everybody, right?
So that's probably actually where I'll spend my time then, is down there talking with people while you talk to the important people.
Yeah, you don't want to talk to decision makers on the second and third tier? I think you should.
No, I mean I can. That's just all right.
Don't hang out with.
I'm trying to visualize all of this. Can somebody describe the setting?
So I imagine 5 floating platforms.
Oh.
Repulsor, kind of lifted. Though actually, they probably should have some structure so that if that fails, some dukes don't die. So on second thought, a structure, but a structure kind of 5-tiered seating system that gets smaller as it goes up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And so the top tier, will literally just have whoever Matt was saying, the Archduke and 2 other people, really, and himself.
Well, and they'd probably have attendants and stuff.
Yeah. And then it goes down, and then you get down to the third rank, and that's where probably there's a lot more people, a lot more seating, but yeah.
The fifth.
I don't know how to explain it.
You're thinking kind of like a partial amphitheater.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah.
But floating.
Well, like I said, in hindsight, it's probably structured so that if someone cuts power, the whole thing doesn't collapse and kill. You don't want all the royal family in the same place to take a picture, because bad things can happen. There's a lot of important people here, so
yeah, I don't think each house would probably have their own.
Yeah. So
each house would probably have their own little section.
Well, the point is to to talk and gab with each other, right? So I think it's open. So yeah, everyone probably has their own. Well, I don't know. I don't know if they stay on ships or if they actually stay in our palace. But like here, the whole point is there's some mobility, right? Like there'll be walkways up and down between them all, so people will can actively go to other places and stuff and talk with people. We don't want to be so that we completely isolate people to the point that we don't talk to them, or what's the point of even having them be here? Might as well just only invite the Archduke and be done with it.
Right.
We need chances for assassination attempts.
There'll probably be a space at the back of the very top area that's kind of like a covered pavilion where people can come in the back and get something to drink and stretch their legs and network there.
Mm-hmm. But everyone's going to have kind of like assigned seating so they know where they rank in your eyes, basically.
Yes. Did you get all this?
I think
Jeremy,
so. Yeah, let's go through it. Let's go through it one more time. So tier 1 is going to be the Duke, Duke Atreides, Duke Ekes. 2 and
our
Duchess.
Oh, okay, and the Duchess. Okay, right.
And therefore, me,
right.
Cars, Kel too, but apparently he's wandering around with the pores.
Right. Okay.
Not with the pores. I'm not going down to the 5th level. I'm trying to drum up interest.
Is there like a subtle but deadly gap between the 5th and the 4th platform?
You just
all the platforms connected. This is all one piece.
Well, 1 through 4 are connected. The 5th one is like,
I think they put out like little bridges and they pull them back.
A guest section.
Yeah. Yeah, the 5th floor is just so we have a lot of people going ooh and ah that aren't dukes and duchesses when things happen.
So who's
people that are good at being loud and clapping?
So who's on tier 1 again? Duke Atreides and who else?
And Archduke Ferdinand Ekaz, which is where your old friend Arvo Lanz is.
Yes,
I guess.
Right, yeah.
And then our noble Duchess and our house. The widow Abecostrr, and then 2.
Good. And then who's on 2 then?
So I guess that would be Baron Stewart, Count Bareth.
Oh, well, the vassals? Okay.
Duke Fluxspear and Count Mascaro.
Okay. All right.
How about Moritani?
So 3 would be Moritani.
Okay.
Man, you guys are making me do this again? Oh, and Ricci's. Ricci. How are we saying that? Are we saying Italians like Ricci?
Ricci's. Let's just stay with Ricci's. Yeah, I think. Okay. So Moritani.
So they're on 3rd tier now. Moritani and Ricci's.
Yes.
Okay.
And how about the Vernus of Ix and Vernies of Ix? Are they going down at 4 with the haggle?
I'm putting them on 4. I really would rather you didn't spend much time with them.
Wow.
Right. I'm telling you, man, that's where the money's at, though.
No, that's where the competition.
But if you can sell to your competition, then there's no competition anymore.
Yeah, so we got Vernies, the envoy from there, the lackey from Hegel.
Okay. And Gouger, the
Gouger,
the vessel house of Harkonnen. Okay.
Trade guy.
All right. Okay.
And then from my standpoint, my idea is I'm going to try to pitch these new modular fighter ships as an idea. So I want to actually platform out in front that they can land on, and that's actually show swapping out parts and stuff, so they can go from low atmosphere to space to this and this, because that's can't really make better than we already have. So it's just look at this now we can swap parts. Pay extra is what I'm going for here.
Oh yeah, so you sell them a suite of options. That's smart.
Well, yeah, because my whole thing was my little thing I did in that one text. It's one ship, you can swap out like the engines on and stuff like that, so it can go from low atmosphere to high atmosphere to from surface to space, and even like full vacuum fighter fights. And you just have to swap out all these parts. So each ship is like 4 ships in one. Think of the deal. So it only costs as much as 5 ships would normally for this one ship to do 4. I don't know, but
there's a submersible variant, right?
Oh man, I need to add that in here. I'll add that onto my notes. And submersible. I mean, everything's kind of submersible because it's all breaching, but
so I picture you've spent a bunch of time like crack drilling some ground crew who like a Formula 1 pit crew, like they can change these things in like hyper fast speeds, which once these people actually buy the shit, they're never going to get crew.
They're never going to do that. Soup, done. Well, and then like my other thing I was pitching was this, like I just made up the nickel iron oxide crystal blade of shielding thing, which is like a spray on superheated metal that cools as like the outer hull. So like my pitch is we can, like when your ships get damaged, you basically just land them and you just basically spray on a new coat of paint and it's tough and ready to go again. Is like kind of like this. Like it's all speed. So I really didn't make the NASCAR like connection, but that's exactly what the whole point is. Like them come in, do a bunch of stuff. They spray it with this silver because it's metal, right? They spray it with this silver stuff that crystallizes on it, and then it oxidizes and turns like crimson red, and the ship takes off again. And that's like the whole. It's like it's all aesthetics. I don't know how good ablative crystal shielding is on ships, but
the fine print in the warranty is going to be hilarious.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then of course a couple of big, I mean the actual breaching, I'm imagining it's going to be a bunch of fighters going to come up, and then some bigger ships, and then they're like potentially are more command carrier type ship, the new flagship design, the Minotaur's Opulus, which is
you named you named after the Duke.
Mm-hmm. We put Opulus on there too because it has to be fancy, and everything is incredibly this crimson crystal red. So it's you can know a ship I designed from 10,000 meters.
So the name I suggested for the palace is Castle Lal Pathar, which is Hindi for red stone.
Oh, nice. Nice. All right. Okay, so yeah, we have everybody and their appropriate tiers. We'll see how that goes. Already.
So are you never leaving the top tier, Matt? Are you just going to hang up there and make people come to you?
No, I'll go down and glad hand the second tier, all our fellow, vassals for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you need help finishing a deal on the third tier, maybe I'll come down. But
I mean, I'm going to be doing a lot of speeches and out conducting things and standing out on that platform with the ships landing to show off. So it's going to be very hard for me to close military deals when I'm running this whole enterprise. But I'll try.
You don't have it like all pre-planned, and you just sit back and.
I'm a showman, Matt. I'm going to be out there.
What, pulling pigeons out of your jacket, or?
Well, I have some speeches to do, and then after they clear, I have to, lead everyone in some applause of how quick the now called pit crew swapped out those engines and whatnot. And
I think all these speeches, Jack and Tars should just go get drinks during this.
Yeah, where is the hors d'oeuvres and the wine?
They're probably all down, like Matt said, behind it, under a lot of guard, because again, there's a lot of people here, and we don't want poison. You can take out this entire house. Oh man, we've had so many bomb scares lately.
But I'm sure they're
really step up security.
I'm sure there's little like vendors on that last tier running around with fish on a stick, and stuff.
Albino fish on a stick. Albino fish on a stick.
You want some fish jerky for your kid? That kind of thing.
Nice.
Maybe have some raw ones and like some kind of a shell, like an oyster.
Yeah, we have those upstairs. Yeah.
Go with like some whiskey shots or something like that.
Yeah. This is probably a live tank of specially engineered ones that have different like bioluminescence things going on.
Oh, nice.
They get pulled out and like chopped up by a chef on spot and served. That'd be cool.
Very. All right. So yeah, putting together a quick dining room, just so we have a different.
Oh yeah, then that's all before we even do all this, right? That's just for the actual breaching. We got the initial, more boring dinner.
Is this where we're getting the sermon?
Yeah, it could be. You never know. All right, let me just.
Everyone's gonna have a little copy of the Orange Catholic Bible at their table at their seat.
Yes.
Well, it's in every like nightstand in every room that we have.
Yeah, like a hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who the Gideon's Bible of the Orange Catholicism.
That's going to be what we go down in history for. The Abecostrr Bibles are fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. It's going to become one of your major domains of trade. Stocking the.
I'm going to start designing really cool covers and fonts.
Nice.
Gold inlay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay, so I think we're all set. Yeah, so we've got everybody, and you guys have the guest list now, so you can refer to that.
Oh yeah, I need to look. I keep looking at my own notes. I need to look at that because I'm not making good notes this time. Yes.
Is how much time has passed? You're gonna be busy. You're gonna be busy, huh?
Who, me? Yes, I'm going to be quite busy all the time. Am I supposed to be making something else for you?
I was thinking you can make some kind of gift for Duke Minotaurus, but
yeah, you can assign people to do that. That doesn't have to take up your time, Cal. You can pass that off.
Like maybe a little model of your ship that kind of floats around and follows people the way the suspensor lights do, or something.
Okay. I'll work up something.
A nice watch, maybe.
Yeah, a nice watch. That'd be good.
Oh, a watch. Yeah.
Well, yeah.
No watches, no ties.
Well, do you want to roll for that? I mean, you can roll. You don't even have to be rolling as yourself. You can roll as the team. Using your stats, rolls the team that put that together. If you want to, that'll generate some momentum.
Or it's a model of your ornithopter, whose name escapes me at the moment.
The Gilder.
The Gilder, the finest ornithopter in the known galaxy.
No, I think the ship that's named after him having like a.
Oh yeah, that's smart. Yeah,
1/1000th scale model that.
Yeah.
Nice.
It should have little like holo cannons that shoot little imaginary bullets. It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, so probably discipline. Yeah. If you want to roll.
What's the name of the blade, Matt? What type of blade is it? I don't know any of the lore.
The Kinjal?
The Kinjal. Like, maybe it holds like a fancy Kinjal that we like designed inside. Like more like a jewel case that floats around with a fancy Kinjal for the Emperor. I don't know if that's something you would like. It just feels like what I would do.
Okay.
It has bull motif on it and all sorts of fancy stuff.
Nice.
Lots of gold. All right, I'm sorry. So probably discipline.
Yeah, discipline.
Right?
Yep. And depending on how you want to come across, yeah. So either
I feel like this is probably I'm trying to impress him, so power or duty? Power?
Probably power, yeah.
Because it's like would precision as a focus apply in this situation?
Sure.
All right.
That works.
How do we play this game again? Roll discipline. If I hit that, is it just? Oh no. Okay, it opens up discipline. I'll use a focus. 2 dice.
Here we
No
go.
momentum yet, so we're just rolling.
Yeah, and this is difficulty 0, so yeah, you can't fail. But you could complicate things.
Oh, it says invalid. Oh, I didn't do the thing. All right. 3 successes.
Nice.
Wow.
All right. Yeah, so I'll give you guys 3 momentum. Nice. So you can so it's successful if you want to improve the quality of that, so you can use that asset to manipulate. If you feel there's something you might want to manipulate.
Yeah, how about Matt? How about if I give it a permanent thing and you can present it to the Duke yourself, like on my behalf, because you're Woodley, the one who is doing the more social play here.
Sure.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give it to you as an asset.
So we'll give it. I don't know. So, like, how do you want to word that? It's tribute to the glorious history of House Atreides, something like that.
Yeah. Nice. Oh yeah, because so like I said, I'm ignorant about everything. So he's known for bullfighting. Bullfighting.
Yes.
And then is there I don't know if we actually know this. Do we know what the previous generation, if it had a shenanigans thing? I was thinking we could do something about lineage thing where it leads up to along the hills up to something. I don't know. We do something with it so it shows our deep respect and the rich history of Atreides.
Okay.
Yeah, if you go far enough back, Atreides was involved with the Butlerian Jihad.
Right. Yeah, they were very loyal servants of the Emperor, or what became the Emperor after the Jihad, and the Harkonnen, House Harkonnen failed and retreated. So that was the original grudge started with the final fight, the fight on at the last house. What's the Carino? Yeah. So the fight on Corrin, Harkonnens had a massive fleet that retreated and left the Atreides and Carinos to. Or Butler, I guess there were the Butlers at the time, to fight on their own. So the cowardice has followed them through these millennia.
And then all of our talents and assets, Matt and Terry, didn't keep from last time. So we'll have to re-enter them back.
Okay.
And
where? What?
The talents and assets on our character sheets, because we did it in the other thing. It didn't carry it over.
Oh no!
I thought something didn't look right.
Yeah.
I took a screenshot so I can see what my stuff was.
I did not.
I think my advancement points are missing too.
Right. Let's see. Is it worth? Oh, let me just see if I can if it'll let me log in with it running. I don't think it will, but let me just see.
I improved my Kinjal, but I can't remember.
At least to see your character sheets, maybe it'll let me take a peek.
Silence.
Let's see here.
So let's talk about wasabi again.
Oh yeah,
wasabi.
We have a very special white luminescent wasabi.
Yes, perfect.
With red veins running through it.
Ooh.
Oh, it looks like it's going to let me in. So yeah, sorry about so we'll update the. So I'll be able to see the data that's here because I haven't updated anything. Okay, so first let's take a look at Jack. So
I know improved my Kinjal.
Yes, yeah, your Kinjal is 2.
Yeah.
And it's not letting me see the notes. Yeah, your Kinjal is at 2. You have the shield, the infantry shield, political spy, courtesan, and the Shakir, the house footman. He's. Oh, I guess he wouldn't be. No, you can keep 5. That's right. You can have 5 slots. So yeah, you've got the footman, the very attractive footman that was involved with multiple servants, multiple housemaids.
Oh yeah, what was his name?
Chakir, Chakir, and he's quality 1 footman.
Okay.
And you advanced. Sorry.
I have screenshots of the 3 characters also. I could put them in the Facebook chat.
Okay. That's good. Oh, thank you. K5 has become a member. Thank you, K5. Yeah, you can that would be great. So you advanced your discipline by 1. So your discipline is it says here 5. Was it a 4? Yeah, maybe it was a 4.
Discipline. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So 1 advance. And then you've got 7 advancement points remaining according to this.
And then I put the courtesan in one of those houses, but I can't remember.
Yes. Oh, you did. Yeah. There's the one that didn't end up being successful. The Hegel. Yeah, she was in. Yeah, she was in House Hegel. But you can move her around.
And then the spy was on Mascara. Oh, that's already on my notes. Never mind.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Oh, what is the description? The second thing I added to the Kinjal?
Oh, it's not coming up. Like it won't unfold.
Oh.
Yeah, so.
I think I just said Kel make good again.
Yes.
I can't remember exactly what it was, but
improved quality. Yeah, it's for some reason it's not letting me.
We're going with Kel make good for right now.
Kel make good. Super good. All right. And I don't think you added a talent or anything. You've got your talents are binding promise, hidden motives, and improved resources.
Yeah, I didn't add a talent, but
you just
did. So just to confirm, my skills that you see are 5, 8, 5, 5, 6.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, and 7 advancement points. And Will, you said you have a screenshot.
I had screenshots of each of the characters that I took right after midnight, I think. Nice. I think it was the end of our session.
Cool.
And I put them in the Facebook chat.
All right.
Unless you want me to put them somewhere else.
Oh, no, that's fine. That's good.
Question on mine. If you remember, we put a +1 under my discipline is 5. And we put +1 in the focus column because I think I increased it to 6.
Right. Yeah, I think.
So should I have 6 in the first column?
I think so. Yeah, I think it should
with
be
the +1 in the.
Yes, and +1 is just saying that because that won't mechanically do anything when you roll with the +1. So advance it to 6, and then remember that you advance that because you can only do it once per skill with using the advancement points. All right, I think we're good.
My determination points were 0 in the screenshot, but they're showing as 1.
It's 1. Yeah, every session you get 1.
Okay.
Yeah, and let me see here. Go away. And 12. You've got 12 advancement points remaining, according to this.
Yep. Cool.
Okay. Okay. And Will, you're all good. Is Will muted?
Will, you muted again?
Yeah, I bumped it. I was panicking. I'm sorry. I'm good. I was like, oh no, I closed all the windows, but the windows are all open. I don't know why I panicked.
Cool. All right. So I'll just. Okay, good. Yeah, that's great. You can open both of those at the same time just to see what data is there.
Will's assets don't have. I'm not showing that he's got the 2 next to Ornithopter and Personal Suspenser.
Oh, in the shot you took?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it on mine, so maybe we took them at different times. Or maybe
I mean your character sheet right now. You have them on there now?
It shows 2, yeah. I haven't saved.
Okay, it has
whatever I need to do.
I guess.
Yeah. Let me save it. It says 2 here.
Okay. All right. Okay. Well, sorry for the hiccup there. Yeah, I didn't. Oh, okay. So you created the gift. Are you going to increase the quality, or are you just going to leave it as an asset to be able to engage?
I'll increase the quality by one. Makes it a 1 quality, right, or whatever.
Correct. Yes, yeah. So spend one momentum. Yeah.
Absolutely, okay. And then give that to Jack to impress.
Okay.
The Archduke with.
All right.
Seal the deal. Get the contracts.
Am I allowed to have it, or because I'm at 5, is that a problem?
Oh, it's a temporary one, yeah, so it's not a problem. You can't make it permanent. Somebody else would have to make it a permanent asset, but it's for this session, it will exist.
Okay. Yeah, it's a gift we're giving anyway, so
yeah.
Keeping it.
Yeah, keeping it would be a bad move.
Yeah. Oh, this is nice. I'm keeping it.
All right. Okay, anything else you want to prepare before the dinner?
Any security stuff you want to do, Tars, or any other things you're thinking about?
I guess the receiving everyone first.
Well, I mean, our security should be already, yeah. Mm-hmm. We should have guards everywhere.
Right. Yeah, so just a standard. Yeah, if you want to create some sort of extra security asset or whatever, this would be the time to do it. But yeah, the regular security exists, so you can bring that up. You can use that as an asset anytime, because of course there would be.
It'd be cool to have one of those suspensor things, like Kel's, so I could float around to different sections of the.
I don't think they're especially fast. But...
Well, it got Baron Harkonnen away from the poison gas fast enough.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
The floating house Abecostrr.
Yeah, no, I don't need that.
Okay.
I'll just run.
You want a footman? I got this footman laying around.
I'll trade you a footman.
And he's one of the people I used my binding promise on, isn't he?
Correct. Okay. Yes, he's very loyal. Very loyal to you, so it should be useful if you have any tasks where you want to deliver messages or anything. He would be a very reliable person to do that with. All right. Okay, so are we good for the guests to arrive and the preparations that happened during the prior?
No, we're good.
Prior days lead up to. Okay.
Standing next to Cynti.
All right.
Is your goal just to make sure that she never marries anyone? Is that the goal?
Well, that never marries anyone else. And then
is it a known thing that the two of you are an item? Or is this
I don't think we are an item. I think in my head, I'm trying to make it an item.
That's what I was wondering. So this is kind of like almost, okay.
But I've played more defense and offense is the problem.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
It's kind of like Wormtongue and the King's Daughter,
Yeah.
No.
Or exactly what it's like.
No. God damn it. My Wormtongue. Brad Dourif, great actor. Anyway.
Yes. All right. Yes. So the Highliner has arrived, and the ships will, the frigates will soon be landing, and you've prepared, of course, probably with the seal, the banner seal of all of the major houses. You've prepared landing pads so that they will know exactly where to disembark, and so each house, of course, has their own unique ship design, and I guess there's even some Atreides has even for this occasion used some of the previous landers that they had purchased from House Abecostrr, so they're showing off a little bit of their loyalty.
Look at that, Kel!
Oh, they are the better ship. It makes sense.
Oh, look at that one. That was when you were going through your bronze phase.
Yeah, I'd like to slum it every once in a while.
Yeah.
Can somebody refresh my memory on the relationship between Gouger and Harkonnen?
Is a vassal.
Yeah, Gouger is a vassal house.
Okay.
Yeah, and they let me see if I and they were.
The Harkonnens were not invited, but the Gougers were.
They declined. Gouger was specifically interested, and I think they'll probably be reporting back. The Gouger are known as slavers, so they're probably looking for a fleet to man with their slave soldiers. But yeah, they're reporting back to Harkonnen because Harkonnen declined because of the Atreides presence and your affiliation with House Atreides.
I didn't want them here. So.
There was tension.
Slavers too. Icky.
All right.
Sail's a sail.
Yes. All right. So the first party to arrive and disembark is House Ikas, and so immediately Tars recognizes Arvo Lanz, his old friend, a fellow swordsman, and the Archduke Ferdinand Ikas and his party. You've noticed that there are a considerable number of bodyguards. So they seem, compared to previous years, they seem a bit more protected. So I don't know what paranoia is going on in the Imperium to cause that, but Ikas was very impressed by your approach to them, and are looking forward to working together.
Are we receiving them like at their landing platforms, or are they coming into a chamber once they're set?
They're coming. Yeah, they're coming in to the palace. So you're just watching them. You have a vantage, and you're watching them arrive, and so you can you can greet them individually if you'd like, because they'll arrive and then be received, and then they can go off to a waiting area or somewhere where they'll be served refreshments while everyone is arriving. Yeah, so the Archduke Ferdinand Ikas is announced. And
so just a reminder, the poison that was attempted used on our Duchess was manufactured from things from
but
House Vander, from stuff from
Ikas,
but not necessarily they did it, but
right. It was things that,
it
was things that was purchased from them, and that may be a discussion you want to have, is better control of sales, because that was it wasn't something within their control. But if you would prefer they monitor their the sales of certain compounds more closely, that could be a conversation.
That was Ikas?
Yes, yeah. Ikas is the
but it was House Vander.
Yes, House Vander that created the mixture, created the combination.
And is that vassal house of them, or is that another house entirely?
Vander's a vassal house of Ricci's.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go. Double connections. Yes. Get everybody. So I mean, Ricci's makes more sense, but
the raw materials were from Ikas.
Yes, correct. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So if you have an issue, if you want to raise that with them, you could do that during this meeting. All right.
Is there a way for us to edit this guest list or no?
Oh, should be. Yeah, I gave you ownership.
Yeah, you click the edit button.
There's an edit.
In the corner.
Yeah, there's an edit.
Where is it?
Right side, across from guest list.
Yeah, that little pencil and the kind of square thing.
Pencil and paper.
Yeah.
I have no pencil.
Nope.
And I noticed
you're using... It's blinking on and off.
Jeremy, you're using markup on this?
No, it's
the places where you have the double hash marks for headings. If you put a blank space between the hash marks and the name, it'll pop out and recognize that.
So Matt, when you put my mouse over the actual sheet that says GIST, it makes the arrow or the pen and paper thing show up.
Yeah, I've been mousing over it. It's not doing it for me.
Oh.
Does somebody want to add their things?
Their things, the stuff they do.
Like I kind of wanted to I was going to put what their family deal is, like what they make money off of under each one.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah, sorry. Wait, I got you. Wait a minute here. Oh, yeah, the ownership wasn't...
I was playing with it, sorry.
There we go. Okay, there we go.
Oh, now I got a pencil.
There you go, Matt. Okay, yeah, now you can edit. Sorry. You were observer, not owner. Yeah, it began with an O. Same spot on the drop down. All right.
Okay, so the first to arrive is ECAS, right?
Yes.
What are their economics?
Pharmaceuticals.
Just pharmaceutical?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're a forest planet, and so their domains are farming, forestry, and then science pharmaceuticals. So they have several holdings and vassals that. So the Ilaka wood is they can derive hallucinogens from that. They have an extensive pharmaceutical business that's also maintained by House Bach, their vassal state. Oh yeah,
Just to confirm, so the raw materials for the poison were traced to them.
Yes, but it's not
the formulation.
Right. That's not unusual because they here we'll go to ECAS here.
It's like, hey, this meth was made from Sudafed, so obviously Sudafed's responsible.
Right. Yes. So yeah, we'll use these graphics. Why not? So yeah, as ECAS arrives,
I think that was just their main industry was producing pharmaceuticals, so they probably sell them to everybody throughout the known universe here.
Yes. So if you want to improve your relationship and help create some maybe more controlled substances, things that you would be concerned are going to be used.
Oh, can I add one other thing to the impending festivities?
Oh, sure.
Well, maybe. That'll clear with me. Go ahead. Yeah.
So I think we should have these really ornate, sort of silken, like fish-shaped flags that people can wave during the breaching.
Oh, all right.
And so when each of these houses comes in, we'll present like a very fine version of one of them to the head of the delegation.
Excellent. All right. Yes, you've prepared some extravagant and opulent flags for each, representing each of the houses. Nice. Okay. That works. Do you want to roll for that? Do you want to use that?
I'd rather Kel roll for it.
Oh yeah, Kel, get to it. Get on it. You got so much work.
Okay.
You got a lot of work to do here.
So what am I doing here?
Probably
same for you. So probably power and
yeah, right.
Discipline again.
Yeah. Power and discipline.
Yeah, like the ones Terry just posted in Messenger. There you go, Terry.
How's that look? 3 more successes.
Oh my God, nice. Yeah, good job. All right, yep. So
you need someone to make something.
5 momentum.
Go ahead and pump one into that to make him notably awesome.
Okay.
Nice. All right. Yes.
You gotta note that one too, Matt, because you're...
Oh my God. Okay.
Yes. Those are more gifts, so yeah, you don't need to make those permanent. They'll exist. Yeah, I
didn't note the first one. Okay, let's see. What are we calling that first one? Ship Kinjal?
That was jeweled. What was it?
It was like a gilded Kinjal case in the shape of the Minotaur's opulus.
Yeah.
That floats.
Which floats, right?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Nice.
And we just used the little hourglass symbol for that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's infinite otherwise, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's just temporary for this session.
Let's see. Decorative. What are those fish called?
Oh, the ones from the moonfish.
Are they moonfish?
Yeah. Moonfish.
10,000 moonfish evolved and became albino. Yes.
Yes. Of course.
Right. Okay, I got it.
Yes, moonfish. All right. Okay. So yeah, Ikas is impressed by the gift. Is there any interaction Tars wants to have with Arvo? Just a quick greeting, or is there anything else that
Yeah, definitely. I'll go over and greet him as he's available, and do our secret handshake or whatever security people do
right
when they greet each other.
Nice. And he gives you you have kind of a battle shorthand, maybe either gestures or some way, some hand signal or something that
like a Klingon salute kind of thing,
right. But
slam your fist against your chest,
but he greets you with a wide smile, is happy to see you, but his face suddenly becomes very serious, and he glances towards his kind of extra reserve of bodyguards that are surrounding the Archduke, and he gives you the gesture for "be prepared."
I'll give him a nod to acknowledge, and then ask him if he's tried the whiskey yet.
Yes. No. Let's please lead the way.
Okay. Be careful. There's murderers everywhere. Have you had whiskey yet? Okay, yes, let's go.
Let's lower our reaction time.
How old is Archduke Ferdinand?
He's not.
Wait a minute, Archduke Ferdinand. This is how World War I started.
You figured it out already. The Ikaz Duke is not. Let me see. Let me just double check my notes so I don't misspeak here. He's younger. He's definitely younger than the Atreides Duke, and but they have a good history together so far. They don't have any. There's no conflict between Atreides. Let me see if I have a
married or
yes, he has a wife. No heir so far though. He's younger. Get this out of here. Wait, let me see if I've got a. I do not. Yeah, he's not. He's one of the younger rulers you're going to see.
Is the Duchess greeting these people as well?
Or of course, yes. She of course is.
I'll just sort of be there as an escort with her.
Oh, okay.
And present the flag when it's when they've done having their little small talk or what have you.
Oh, great. Okay. Yes. She formally greets according to custom, and to make no offense. And just as a reminder, House Ikaz has a disagreement with Moritani because of a bad business deal they had where Ikaz refused to make combat drugs for Moritani's soldiers.
They never do. That's the problem with them.
I will probably try to slip in something like I think your lordship is going to really enjoy this great breaching we have prepared for all of you. And just as a side note, our master engineer, Kel Tabroven, has designed a very excellent cargo module for adaptation for some of the ships with deceptively large cargo holds. So deceptive, one might even not realize there was cargo in them. Wink.
Aha! So yeah, the Duke and his little entourages. Yes, of course. I understand your meaning. So,
are you selling the pharmaceutical guys on
smuggling,
drug trafficking? Okay.
I'm just throwing bait. We'll see what grabs on.
All right. Yes, this seems to be well received. They understand your meaning and say perhaps we can work together in the design of this.
All Absolutely. Right. We are here to serve.
All right. So so Ikaz will retire if there's no other. Is there anything that Kel wants to impart?
No, I think that because this is all like first meetings, and I feel more of a showman than like an actual wheeler and dealer. In that way, I think I'm letting everyone get comfortable with some of that. I have my whole really all this for me is just my chance to stand up in front of everybody and show them how amazing I am. So up until we get to that point, what's the point of even doing anything?
Right.
Just watch it happen, did some stuff. I'm not the one in the spotlight. Whatever,
All right. Yeah. Okay.
You still have to hang around because I'm going to always be like, oh, and our master engineer this and our master engineer.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm really here for, is to tell them how many kilos of gold I've applied to the outside of every one of these ships.
Nice. All right. And so the second group to arrive. Yeah. So Ikaz is well greeted, and you've had a favorable response from them, and you got a little bit of a warning. And so then Atreides is next. So here, we'll just bring these guys up.
Did Tars somehow communicate that to the rest of us? Or are you keeping that under wraps?
Are you gonna let that secret message be known to the party? Tars?
I missed something. What secret message?
Oh, the be prepared from Arvo. Yeah, the Swordsmaster.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. So we all have our little hidden ear walkie-talkie things, and
sure.
So I'll reach up and push the button on mine and tell everybody that what's his name?
All right.
Be prepared.
Okay.
Arvo.
So
yes.
Everybody just be on your toes, as I already told everybody, probably at some point.
Right. Yes. Yeah. So Arvo Lens suggested that you should be prepared, and spoke directly to you, and probably knowing that you have control of the security. All right.
Well, I think with that information between them being greeted and Atreides coming in, I'm going to have Shakir act as a guide for their party and wait on them and just stay near them.
Oh, all right. Okay. So you guys, you're going to have Shakir kind of shadow them as a... Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. All right. And are you going to give him any instructions?
Huh?
Shakir? Shakir?
The footman?
Like secure?
No,
like Shakira without the A.
Right, yes.
Okay.
And a C instead of an S.
Right. Yes, Shakira, yeah. And his hips don't lie either. So
okay.
You don't need to know that, but
we've all heard it. We've all heard it.
He walks by me all the time. I'm aware.
All right. That's from the first. Oh, that's these guys. Yeah. And just as a, if I could find the right one. Oh, yeah. C. Yeah. Just as a refresher, show the players.
House Treaty.
There he is.
Who's that?
That's Shakir. Shakir.
Oh, that's Shakir. Okay.
Cool. There he is. Well, yeah, we'll bring him up since he's in play with.
Very confident young lad. You stay away from Cynti.
Yes. All right. Okay. Yeah. So he's following. So are you going to give him any specific orders to report back to you if something particular happens, or just
if anything seems out of turn or any questionable security behaviors, we need to know immediately.
Okay. All right. Okay, so the grand arrival of House Atreides. So Duke Paulus Minotaurus arrives with his entourage, and so in tow. So this is quite an impressive group, because it also contains all the vassal houses. So
oh my god, it's going to take forever.
So Baron Stewart, Count Bareth, Duke Fluxbar, and Count Mascaro all arrive. And interestingly enough, also Vernius Falden, the diplomat envoy from Reaches, is in the company of Atreides.
Dun dun dun.
Wait, say that one more time.
So the guest from Ricci's, Vernius Falden, the diplomat, is he's in the company of Atreides, so he seems to be under their protection. Yeah, in the group.
Oh, okay, all right.
Do we need to move his seating around?
You may have to. There may be a problem at the door.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as we're alerted to that, like the security at the landing pad is like, oh, and Ricci's is here. We'll be like,
moving name cards around.
Cal, change the seating now.
You got to use your suspensors and shoot up to the first, the first tier.
So I have a question. Mm-hmm. Is this like we're gonna have a dinner and stuff tonight, and then like in a day there's a breaching, or are we like meeting everybody, everyone's showing up, and then we're gonna go have the breaching in like 15 minutes?
Oh, I was thinking that maybe you would want something more dramatic at night because you could control the lighting and things. Yeah. So after.
dinner, yeah. Okay, but today though, it's not like they're gonna be here for days and days.
Right.
Okay.
Just the day. So it'll be a meal, an early dinner, and a performance, and then a breaching. All right. So so the Duke Atreides, you greet him. Of course, the Duchess is, very, very happy, very gracious, very kind to the Duke, and is very happy to have someone of such status. We're honored by your presence, Duke Atreides. Of course, and then she introduces Jack and Cynti. I guess Cynti would be among you.
Are you going to give him the gift now, or are you going to wait until?
Jack, this is the lowest bow he's ever given, and he's just like borderline kowtow, and gets up and greets all of them. So many people there. And then I think he claps his hands and has servants present the flags to all the heads of house that are here.
Oh, great. Mm-hmm.
A token of our appreciation, and I think you will find them quite entertaining at the breaching. And for you, my Duke, this special gift. And I look over at Kel.
Oh, right. Yes, Kel, are you going to present the jeweled kinjal?
Yes, I come floating over, legs crossed with a big crimson cloth over the big thing I'm holding, and I don't want to run right up on him because I don't know exactly how crazy people are with security. Mm-hmm. But I'll approach a little bit, and then I'll dramatically flip up the crimson cloth to show the ship, which I imagine is probably because how big is a kinjal? Those things are probably fighting knives, right? So I mean,
they're kind of like katana-ishy.
Are they that long? Okay,
not that long, but that kind of thing.
More Wakizashi size.
Yeah, probably.
Like the offense. So then it's a long,
probably needs to be at least 3 feet long.
Yeah, long 3 foot that I have kind of like on my lap that I'll kind of lift up and let go, and it will hover, and then I'll gently tap it, and it will float over between the two of you, so you can actually kind of present it to him.
What is it called again? The ship?
I'm sorry. I probably should be saying things. I'm all tongue-tied. It is I have it right here. The Mentaurus Opulus.
Oh.
We present to you a scale model of our latest, most extravagant vessel, the Minotaurus Opulus, as designed by famed engineer Kel Tabroven.
I'll nod bow when he says it.
Nice. I am very honored. Yes, this is quite beautiful. You have always been a very valuable asset of a partner of our house. I am very grateful for the gift, and I apologize without announcing this ahead of time. But as you can see, the member of House Ricci's will be accompanying me as my guest during this ceremony, and he brings forward Vernius Falden, and I got him too, and he bows He bows to you. Sorry. Lots of pictures.
I think I probably know Varnus since we're both kind of filling the same role in our houses.
Yes. Yeah, so he's an older man, and so a lot of experience as an envoy and a diplomat. So he very politely bows and acknowledges the Duke and their relationship, and he says, "Very pleased to meet you, Duchess." And maybe this was not their. They haven't had interaction before with because of the situation with House Vandor. Maybe he hasn't had direct meeting, but and he's. I very much hope that this event can bring an end to some of our past unpleasantness. And then he steps back behind the Duke.
Well, I will. Before he gets away, I'll say, Varnus, it is so good to see you. You honor us, and your house honors us with your presence. And then I'll kind of look over to the Duke. Duke, if you'd be so kind as to just tap the conning tower on that model ship.
Okay, and he does. Yes, very well.
And then hopefully it opens up to show him the Kinjal.
Oh, I moved the button. I'm sorry. I should have told you.
No, God damn it.
Okay, and so so the sword is revealed. Yes.
The gift within a gift, my lord. A Kinjal dedicated to the glories, past, present, and future of House Atreides.
Most impressive. I appreciate this gesture very much, and I hope I hope that the guest does not disturb you. I think that there is much progress to be made this evening.
Oh no, not at all. I mean, Varnus was expected, and to see him in your glorious company only enhances that. And I'll wink at Varnus. What are Ricci's Industries?
Ricci's was is a technology house. So they previously had incredible wealth, of course, from the stewardship of Arrakis. Their main domains are industrial miniaturization, and of course, previously they were the Highliner manufacturer for the Emperor that was taken away from them along with Arrakis. And of course, House Vandor was their main shipyard, and due to some interference and labor uprisings that became quite violent and terroristic, that all came to an end.
Ooh.
Yes. Okay. All right.
And then I'll kind of rely on the Duchess to take over from here.
Sure. Yes. And so she welcomes them to proceed for refreshments while we continue to welcome the other houses. Thank you so much again, Duke Atreides, for your presence. It is quite a gift just to have you here. All right. So they also Atreides and all the vassal houses, as well as the Ricci's diplomat, continue to move on to the receiving area for refreshments. And who is next? Vernius. So so you didn't have a huge success with Vernius, but they were interested from the very beginning. They are, of course, the house occupying the planet Ix, and Tamara Pilru is their envoy, and she's interested in what's going on, and there's maybe Kel would have some interest in communicating with Vernius about technology. They of course have a very rich technological background, and there's been rumors of some new advancements and some things moving forward due to them. You've heard rumors of new, very compelling technology that they may be responsible for.
Ixnay on the inking Thay Asheen's May.
Especially, the Duchess is right there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm staying back. I think that like after they're greeted and you do whatever it is you do with your handshakes and stuff with the nobility, I may approach them individually once they're away from everybody to talk. But
okay.
Same thing. I think because he's an envoy, I probably have some familiarity, so I will greet him in a, honorable but more friendly tone than obviously the Dukes, and present him his flag.
All right.
Introduce him to the Duchess, and very regretfully introduce him to Kel.
Okay.
So, Matt, I didn't get the Latin you were using earlier. What does that mean?
Oh, my pig Latin?
Uh-huh.
I was thinking machines. Inking Thay, machines
Right.
Okay.
Because Kel has a problem.
yeah, I don't have enough thinking machines.
Oh, God. Yeah, you do. They're called workers.
Yeah. Oh, and sorry, at the tail end of Atreides, of course, Duke Mascaro was there, and so he gives you an extra acknowledgement and says, I would like to speak with you at a later time at your convenience to give you my personal thanks for your assistance in our previous situation. So Mascaro, does want to.
To me?
No. To the entire party. No, to the Duchess. Yeah, everyone
Did you
involved.
say Duke Mascaro or Count Mascaro?
Oh, sorry, Count Mascaro. Yes, Count Mascaro, okay. and he's accompanied by. Yes, so he is. So I'll give you a quick visual here.
Is that?
Yeah. So Count Mascaro.
Do we have a sense of, because that's where my spy was, right?
Yes. Right. Yeah. So
do we have a sense that he was actually happy with how that turned out?
Yes. Yeah. Actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, no. He doesn't. From everything that you've heard, you haven't. There's not been anything negative about his outcome. If in fact he is well on the way to conceiving another heir. So the Bene Gesserit have provided him with another lady. So the elderly Count Mascaro now has the Lady Drea. So she has accompanied him here. So the Lady Drea, who is probably another Bene Gesserit trained, but hopefully not as fanatical.
So
companion.
It's another Bene Gesserit consort.
Yes, right. So
there's a Bene Gesserit that's not fanatical.
Well,
Yeah, I don't know.
Independently, she's not independently minded.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like she's the correct type of fanatical, right? Like toes the line fanaticism. That's the kind you want.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the Duchess is not going to be happy that there's a Bene Gesserit here.
Right. Yeah, that's true. So when he makes that comment and says that he would like to speak to them later. Yes, she bristles a little bit at seeing another, witch as she sees it in his company. She was hoping he would see the clear path to salvation, and of course he hasn't. He's right back under the influence of that sisterhood.
Well, that's the problem with those ununified religions. They don't take over. You need the ones that have strong leadership.
Oh my goodness.
So who is this? Is Lady Drea?
Yes. Yeah. So she's the new consort of Count Mascaro.
So I think after that entire party moves on before the next party, I will tell the Duchess. I say. That was awkward. I think when we find the time for you to meet with him, we will make sure it is a private discussion.
Very well. I appreciate Jack your you minding to this. Yes, I don't wish to be entangled in any more of these witches' schemes. Thank you very much for your concern.
Nor do I, Auntie. Nor do I.
All right.
So a note on the pictures that you're pulling up for us, Jeremy. I noticed on the YouTube that everybody could see that's watching, it has the character's name at the top in the title bar of the picture.
Correct.
But on my screen, I just see the picture and I don't have the names to go with.
Oh, interesting.
In the pictures.
Yeah, it's the same way for me. I just thought that's how it was.
I don't know if there's a way to adjust that or.
Yeah, I'm not.
That's just the way it is.
Yeah, I think it's just when I show picture. Yeah, when I show you something, I guess it doesn't give you a frame. It only gives you the actual. Image file itself. Let me see.
It's okay. I just thought if there's a way to turn it on, it would help. But
yeah, let's see if I can.
If that's just how it is.
Oh wait. Let me try this way. If I show you this way, does it have a title?
No, I'm
still
just
the
seeing
same.
a picture.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. It doesn't seem to be. I'll look into the settings and see if there's a way to change that.
No biggie.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yes. So then Vernius, House Vernius, the House of Planet Eeks, and so Tamara Pilru, their envoy. So she approaches you, and of course, so you've heard the rumors of technology that Kel may be interested in, but other than that, there's nothing standing out. And
that's against our religion. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Yes. And so she's a middle-aged woman, but dressed very stylishly, and has worked her whole career as a diplomat. So she's very good at negotiation, and is quite charming. But she's the sole representative of Vernius at this time. So she says, yes, it's an honor to attend, and that's basically, after her greeting, all she imparts on you. All right.
Yeah, I'll just make sure everyone's introduced to her.
Okay.
And reluctantly introduce Kel.
Okay. All right, and you're gonna offer her a banner for her house as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give her a little flag. All
right.
Okay. Cool. So many minimized pictures now.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, let me see. It might be easier if I can't do that, can I? Yeah, I can't pull them out. No.
No big deal. No big deal.
All right. Just pop them up. Okay, yes. So she doesn't have a picture, but just give you a little description. Okay, and next, of course, is Moritani. So probably your biggest customer, but someone you may be a little cautious about. So Brind Alusa is a noble of Moritani House. So similar to Jack, a cousin of the ruling party, but is a noble of the house and also a military advisor. So they will be involved with the purchases for House Moritani. And he just greets you, looking forward to doing business. Is
Bryn, you old sandworm. Introduce him to the Duchess.
Yes.
Give him his flag. Wait a minute. Who does Moritani have beef with right now?
Oh, yeah. Moritani is... let me check my notes. Yeah, Moritani is... Ikaz. Yeah, House Ikaz. They're the ones that had the deal that fell through with the combat drugs. So, yeah, you have to be a little careful with the two of them interacting, because he is a noble, so he has some status with the house.
And what is their driving industry?
They're military. They're weapons, and they dabbled in atomics, and they also produce Canley assassins. So they offer salt and assassins, I think, was their two secondary domains. But yeah, military machinery, and they've dabbled in reviving. I guess this would be secretly reviving atomics, because those are not acceptable.
I have notes: strange dealings in Pleasure Planet.
Oh yes, of course, yeah. And they're famous. Yeah, they're famous for Gamont. Gamont, the Pleasure Planet, is one of their holdings, one of their minor holdings that they may use to manipulate clients or adversaries.
And what was the name of this person again? I'm sorry.
Oh, no problem. Yeah, Brind Elusa, BRIND ELUSA. Brind Elusa.
During the the small talk and the greetings and introductions, at some point I'll bring in Kel. Kel, what was you were saying about those Moritani autocannons?
Oh, just that I believe that they've been slightly underclocked in the amount of output they could deal. Quite honestly, I think that there's a few improvements that can be made without much cost to them at all.
We could probably dispatch some technicians.
Oh yes. I think we could get a good 15, maybe up to 20% more output from those things.
Sound good, Bryn?
That's very interesting. Yes, I look forward to collaboration if you're willing to share your knowledge with us.
Of course.
These days everything comes with contractual obligations, but share's a nice broad term.
Yes, very, very well. All right. Yes, it seems to satisfy him. All right. Anything else you want to offer Kel before he moves on?
No, I think I'm going to approach him and Samar at the dinner separately, not at this public meeting line.
Right. Okay. All right. Yes, and in front of the Duchess, there's some things that probably best. Yeah, so she cordially greets him as well. One of our best customers. All right, and last but kind of least is House Hagel, and we have a lackey, an underling of the advisor Visaro, but as you notice, let's see. As you will notice, he is no less opulent than the other members that you've seen from.
He doesn't look trustworthy at all.
No, he doesn't.
From House Hagel.
Why am I thinking of Jim Jones or something?
Yeah, I was thinking interstellar used car salesman or something. But yeah,
and so he says, House Hagel, sends their greetings and apologies to Advisor Visaro. He is, of course, busy, and I will, of course, attend in his place. Yes, so they're very interested. He's interested in actually, having favorable things to report and having probably you give him some sort of indication that he's doing good. He seems a little nervous and not quite.
Oh my God!
Not quite.
They just grabbed some guy and you go.
So what is this guy's name?
He's lackey? Just he's just a lackey. Yeah, he's just an attendant. That's right. So we'll go with.
He doesn't even have a name.
No, he didn't. He's low enough. We'll go with Prin Callan is the lackey. So lackey Prin. Yes, and so he does seem he's making some obvious mistakes. Greeting a noble of the house, and seems a little bit clumsy.
Lower.
But he looks eager to please.
And what is Hagel's industry?
They were the jewels. Yes. So they may be a good. So right now the Emperor is their biggest client. So mining and artistry, gem work, and jewel mining are their major domains. And
I will welcome him up. What was his last name? Kalen?
Yes.
Welcome, Master Kalen. Yes, it is a shame that Advisor Visaro was not able to attend, but we are glad to have a representative here. And Look at that jewel there. Isn't that lovely?
Yes, thank you very much. This is, of course, from our planet, and we have the finest. We have the finest gem workers in the known universe.
Of course, it doesn't affect performance at all, but our master engineer, Tabroven, is quite fond of jewel encrusting bits of his creations.
So, I mean, I'm literally floating next to you right now with like big gold bracers with jewels and like shin guards. Like instead of it being like a strap thing, it's my limbs that it's attached to. It's just these big gaudy. Like, yes, I don't think you could just point and he'd see it, but yes, I pointed it.
Nice. Yes. Yeah. So he's I'm very interested. Maybe making your work even more opulent, Master Tabroven.
One could imagine.
Definitely get that bow figured out before you see the Archduke. Okay.
Yes. Thank you. I will. So like this.
Yeah. Lower.
Okay. Yes. I'll keep practicing. And he kind of scurries off. All right. So that's it for guess and introductions.
No. What about Gouger?
Oh, that's right. We have. Let's.
We made them come through the servant's entrance.
That's right, Gouger, our last little fella here.
I'll definitely get on a little calm saying like, Tarj, you need to put down that whiskey and get over here because the Harkonnen lackey's coming in.
Oh,
it was just a sip. We're already done.
There we go. There is a checkbox for show image title, so I can show you titles now. There we go.
Oh yeah,
nice. I didn't see that box. Okay, so that's this is Ven's Trawl.
There's a nice, respectable gentleman right there.
Yes.
Oh
are those hypodermic needles behind his head?
Yeah.
Or rocket ships?
Probably hypodermic needles. Yes, that's our House Gouger. The
Thrall. Yeah, I don't even like his name. I'm gonna post an extra guard just for him.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you feel a bit cautious having the House Harkonnen vassal representative around. He's just a trade advisor. He introduces himself as just the trade advisor for House Gouger, and they're very interested to see what you have to offer.
And what kind of trade does Gouger do?
Slavers.
Yeah, they're slavers. They're manpower. They're
humans.
Manpower
Incorporated. Is your trade. Yeah.
Yes. If you're looking for some very capable pilots, I know who you can talk to.
Well, my goal is to make us no longer need pilots, but I hear what you're saying.
The Duchess is like, what was that?
Oh, no. Oh, back up.
We'll welcome him. I feel like there's probably a little more physical distance between us and them than with everyone else. But,
right. Okay. All right. Yes.
Master Trawl, welcome. I look at Kel. I think you might. Maybe we have a transport we might be interested in that we can retrofit for passengers.
Oh, I have ideas. And I have options for him. Don't you worry.
I feel like that's really sullying us dealing with this guy. But okay.
Yes, and he's basically to. You can tell he's just interested in reporting back to see what there is to offer.
He's planning on doing a lot of reporting. That's what I don't like.
All right. Okay. Yep. So there we go. Our Harkonnen vassal has reported in. So there we go. So everyone is all set. And so after they've had their refreshments and everyone's been organized, I guess we can proceed. We have a dining hall. There we go. So everyone is requested to proceed proceed to the dining hall after there's been some time. Is there anybody you want to approach before this, before the meals, or anyone you want to approach individually?
Yeah, I think I don't know if we have to play this out, but I'd like to go to Tamar and I guess Brend, and then I was thinking because Prin is so like out of sorts, like I feel like he's an easy person to manipulate and not someone that that Jack's going to do. I basically want to go to each of them and like say like, hey, I want to talk to them and I'd like to show them give them a tour of our facility. Maybe after the breaching, when we all have some more time, if they can stay, planet side for an extra while. I like basically want to give them some one-on-one time and actually talk about some of their needs.
Okay.
I try to meet out to them. I don't know if I don't know if I'm really trying to sell something here as much as like, hey, I'd like to spend some time in the lab showing you the nuts and bolts of things, as opposed to like a big flowery sales pitch.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good. Yeah, so they all are very receptive to that, and yeah, they look forward to the special treatment. Yeah, I think that has made them much more amenable. So after the presentation, you may have some good customers.
And then for actual, I guess because Jack is so anti-Gouger, I think I'll just approach him here and do a little pitch and then move on.
Okay.
As opposed to giving him special.
You have like a hard copy of your PowerPoint. Here you go.
Well, my big pitch is just I'm going to come up to him and it's like all business, because I don't know how to do it any other way. And really, I'm supposed to be way more direct than I'm usually playing him. So I just come up to him and like say I've been experimenting with compacting what I want to call cabin size for the enlisted on ships. And with my new modular design, I've worked out a dual bunk pod system, and it allows us to get a lot more personnel in a much tighter space. Now, for most of these frigates, that would to transfer over to a 10.2% bigger cabin size for the command positions, and an 18.7% bigger cabin size for the captain and VIP quarters. But that extra space can be used to store an extra 15% personnel on each of these ships.
So many numbers.
Very good. Yeah, so we've experimented with stacking before as well. So I think I hope
the goal here is to small teams to help build loyalty by having small groups of men have to rely on each other, yet keeping them isolated from the rest, so that each of them is their own little pod that work well together, but don't work with other members of the crew.
I see.
Oh my god, it's so gross. I feel so dirty.
All right. Yes, yeah, you've piqued his interest. That's very, very interesting. All right. Okay, so should we proceed to dinner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oof.
And so
floating and eating.
Do you not use a chair? Do you just pull up to an empty spot?
I probably use a chair because actually the way I imagine it, because it's not a harness, it's things on my limbs. I actually think it's laborious for me to use it all the time because I'm being held up by my arms and legs. So it's actually it's fancy looking, but it's probably less comfortable.
It's probably really bad for your back.
Yeah. I'm probably like, sitting down. Oh, that's nice. Because it's more about the show than the actual comfort of it. It looks like it's very luxurious, but my core is so strong.
Yeah,
and hopefully everyone followed my instructions, so I'm sitting by Cynti.
Yes. Yeah, you're sitting right next to Cynti, and you've kept anybody of around your age as far away as as possible.
So, Jack, was I rearranging the seating you said?
Yes.
Who are we putting where again?
You're keeping... Damn it, I have it in these notes. Hold on.
It's the guy from the place, the Ricci's guy, Vernus.
Arvo, or Ekaz, Archduke Ekaz, came with Atreides, right?
Yes. Or no,
no, it was Ricci's.
Yeah, Ricci's.
Right?
Oh, yeah, Ricci's came. Yeah.
Ricci's.
So Vernus Felden. We're moving him from the bottom to the top.
Oh yeah. You're moving him closer to.
Or are we just moving him up to with all the other vassal houses?
The vassal houses.
Okay. We're moving him up to tier 2 or.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, I don't have anything written down, so this is just my memory I'm going on. So it's gonna go great.
I've been saving updates in the notes, so.
Okay.
Oh, good. Okay.
So Bryn de Lusa, noble and military advisor for Mauritani, has beef with Ekaz.
Yes.
So we keep them apart.
Yes. Good.
I don't know. Do Ixians even eat food? I mean, do they just plug in somewhere?
Yeah, he seems to be enjoying the meal. Yeah.
So at some point, I'm going to try to intervene in my better's conversation to talk about the wonderful Kinjal that Kel prepared for the Duke.
Oh, okay.
And discuss how it depicts the glorious history of House Atreides. And then very quickly, once in a while, when I'm rattling off, and I believe this Duke, blah, 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 blah. Anytime I've been looking at their lineage, and I'm like, anytime one of them married a cousin, I'm going to turn to Cynti, and Duke Yedida of House Atreides married his cousin. Blah!
All right.
And just keep bringing that up.
Okay.
Does she make wincing faces when he says stuff like that?
Let's find out. So let's see.
Is it roll time?
It's roll
for awkward.
Yes, roll for awkward.
Roll for discomfort. Yes.
Yes. So let's see.
Roll for I can't believe you said that.
You are the eldest cousin.
Yes. Okay. So let me set some.
Are you the only? I know you're kind of like the second, Matt. Is there other potential people behind you in line, like of your generation? Obviously, there's always, you can go back far enough, but
not in my family or the Duchess's family because they were all killed.
Mm-hmm.
But I imagine,
but they're probably more distant cousins.
Other cousins. There's probably cousins on other planets.
Mm-hmm.
Sent away to school.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, or so and so married so and so, so blah blah blah.
Oof. All right. So that's only going to be one difficulty. Okay.
Okay.
So how would you
like for Atreides or for your?
This is for Cynti.
I will destroy the enemies of Abecostrr. No. Okay. So communicate.
Okay.
And
power,
I guess.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what she rolled to resist. So yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, power over women. That sounds like it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, wait a minute. No, that her focus would have worked. So that's 2 successes. So 2 difficulty. Sorry.
Actually,
so 7. Yeah.
Because I'm trying to spin this as a completely normal thing that royal people do, and that clearly our betters amongst House of Atreides have done. I'm going duty on this one.
Oh, okay. It's duty time.
And I'm going to go ahead and be greedy and steal one of these momentum to make it 3 dice.
Okay.
Oh, don't screw this up, you dummy. All right. Ooh.
Oh, you've got it.
So I got 2.
Yep, you got it. Yep, it was 2 difficulty. Yeah. So she seems to understand what you're saying. She gives you a little blushing smile, and also
a wink, maybe.
Yes, yes, and
progress,
and a wink. Yes. So you definitely have appealed to her desire for unquestionable power in the house. She wants to. She has ambitions.
Keep it in the family.
Yes, keep it in the family. Yeah, because one of her statement drives is "I was born to lead." So she's very, she's very ambitious in that way.
Oh, okay, all right. I can work with that.
All right. Well, good. So, any other conversations happening over dinner? You seem to be. Oh, and you do notice. So yeah, Ricci's was seated. You've changed the tier, but the Vernus Falden is seated near the Duke as well, and he has his own bodyguards with him. They're a little unusual, but yeah, he has his own little retinue of
Vernus is
the
seated
next to the Duke, Duke Atreides. Yeah, so he's under protection. Yeah, he's under protection of the Duke. So he's been being kept near him at all times.
I'm going to schmooze up to my old friend Arvo, and
okay.
If there's a moment where nobody's paying attention to us, I'll ask him about his little heads up that he tried to give me earlier.
Oh, sure. Yes. Yes, my friend. I just wanted to keep you aware. I know that you have a deep dispute with House Vandor, who's not present, but I know that there have been meetings with the Emperor himself concerning this event, and I don't want you to be caught off guard when the representative from Ricci's makes his offers, puts forward their suggestions. Just be aware that if you refuse or if you deny what is offered, there may be a violent response. And this is, of course, all according to the all appropriately approved by the Emperor and according to the rules of Canley.
Interesting.
So that's what Arvo offers you.
Arvo is the Swordmaster for which house?
Ikez.
Ikez.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. So they.
Oh, it's in the title. I keep looking right at it. Okay, never mind.
All right.
So I'm sorry. Is he saying that Ricci's is up to no good? I kind of. He's
saying that that Ricci's has plans for this event, and they're like like he said in the introduction, he's hoping to resolve the bad blood between your house and Vandor's, the unpleasantness of the past. He's hoping to make up for that, or resolve that, this evening. All right. Okay, anything else that you want to... So, of course, chorus after chorus of very exotic fish and a lot of things that you haven't seen.
A lot of fish.
Some species of swordfish that have been brought back from the brink of extinction on the planet due to the sea wells. So,
just to be eaten.
Yes.
Just to be eaten, because they're so delicious.
It's just to be consumed. A delicacy. So, yes.
The gold-flecked... flatfish broil was quite excellent, Kel. Good call.
Yes. So is there anything else on the menu that was a particular invention of Kel? Did you advise the kitchen?
No, I think it is just a ton of different fish things. I think really what Kel's more concerned with the pomp of it all. So it's every cup is gold and bejeweled, they're all like goblets, right? It's like everything's ridiculously over gilded. But I think that the way his mind works, it's like the food doesn't matter; it's the presentation. Right. So like you're like, oh, this is great food. This is great food. I'm like, yes, but did you notice that that every other napkin gradated in color, and then like has it, like, well, I don't know. He's just thinking on a different scale that probably no one else even cares about sometimes too.
Right.
If there's a like the Pantone red at one end of the table changes ever so slightly until you get a much richer crimson on the other side. It makes it makes the Duke appear to be much larger because of the color difference. Just weird stuff that okay. And then of course everything's gold.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we'll probably have like a special toast at some point where we ask Duke Atreides to lead the toast, and I will let them know that Kel has designed our goblets so that if we just touch them in order down around the table, it plays a traditional Atreides song.
Oh, nice. Yes, of course. Yes, that was the Duke was quite impressed during the toast. Yes. Yes, the Duchess was surprised too. She was not expecting that. She didn't know what.
We spent so much money on this. We better sell some ships.
Yes, it's going to be a lot of negative wealth, and of course the lackey from Hegel, so Prin Callan keeps trying to catch. He's very far down the table, but he keeps trying to catch Kel's eye and give him a thumbs up and he's making impressed faces every time a dish is brought out. Whoa, amazing!
Is he like at a little kid's table next to the big table?
Right. Just encrusted with jewels, but yeah, sitting at a little table. All right.
We probably had some squid cooked in its own ink that we serve the house gauger guy, or gouger guy.
Right. Yeah, he thinks it's cool though that his teeth are black after the meal. He does. He likes that. All right. Okay, so Gauger gets a special meal. Okay. So everything proceeds well. No disturbances during the meal. Yeah, the toast was particularly memorable. And
should have spent some momentum on that. Damn it.
Oh yeah, right. Right. Oh yeah. So let's all right, and so so as the desserts are finishing, the Duchess then stands and says, "So I would like to offer some entertainment while we are finishing our meal. I've prepared a little performance for you all, and I know that you are not all followers of my faith, but what does unite us and brings us together is the event that happened millennia ago." That I'm sure you will all affect you the same way that it has affected me. So I present to you the Great Revolt, and then some players in elaborate costumes come out, and there's some very minimalist set pieces brought out. And what you watch is a performance of the events leading up to the Butlerian Jihad. So the yes. So Serena, let me see. So
pay attention, Kel.
So Serena.
The war between humanity and the thinking machines.
Yes, and the event. So it begins with the event.
Oh no, not thinking machines.
It's the event that triggers this uprising is the death of Serena Butler's child that she had with Xavier Harkonnen, Mannion. So Mannion is killed under the custody of Erasmus, the thinking machine, one of the brains inserted into a machine body, and this triggers the Great Revolt. These are the events, and she's held up as the martyr, so that her child was the spark that brought on this great movement. And so the sentiment that's reflected in the Orange Catholic Bible, man shall not be replaced, thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. So you're hearing these lines again and again, and as they portray some of the major events ending with the Battle of Corin and the statement that we must negate machines that think. Humans must set their own guidelines. This is not something machines can do. Reasoning depends upon programming, not on hardware. We will be our ultimate program. Our jihad is a dump program. We must dump the things which destroy us as humans. And so a triumphant finale to this very, very small performance. It's amazing they've been able to do something so grand with such few performers, but mostly you're hearing a lot of lines that you're pretty sure were taken directly from the Orange Catholic Bible.
Bless her heart.
But being performed as dialogue, and
I think.
Yes.
At the end of it, Jack's gonna leap to his feet and just applaud like mad, and look over at Kel like, "You better fucking get up and clap."
Yeah. So what's Kel's?
I'm playing along. I'll stand up as soon as Jack does. And clap, but I'll try to lock eyes with Tamar over there and see how she's reacting to the situation.
Oh, right.
Thanks.
Yes, she's an experienced envoy, so she's giving a polite clap, but she's not standing or anything. She's just enduring this, and if you make eye contact with her, she gives you kind of an unknowing look that we all know that there are better things out there than than what the human mind is capable of.
What is the Bene Gesserit consort up to during this dinner?
Oh, yeah. So she doesn't seem to be doing anything unusual. She's doting over the Count very much. So Count Mascaro he's definitely getting up there in age, and he's being attended quite well. She doesn't. You don't think that she's tried to use any techniques or anything to get any advantage or get any to manipulate any of the situation around her. She seems pretty focused on the Count, just attending to the Count.
She's not yelling at a servant, "I said no cheese."
Yeah, right.
She's not using her exorcist voice.
Right. Yes. She's getting extra portions of things, surprisingly. Yes. Okay. So nothing unusual. Okay. Yes, and the so as the performance finishes, there's polite applause, and the Duchess is very, it was her idea, it was her, her script, and so she's very, bowing deeply, and of course she's arranged for some of the servants to throw flowers, at the performers, and it's a very beautiful, her one of her master works.
I think Jack is first and loudest to clap, and probably the last one to actually sit down and okay, yes, we're not clapping anymore.
And what was Tarza's reaction?
I'm silently rolling my eyes.
Okay.
But I clap.
Okay, good.
In out of respect.
Okay. Good. Yes. So the Duchess seems quite satisfied with the response, and she was.
Have we ever seen her do amateur theater before, or is this a first?
No, this is something she's always trying to find ways to basically evangelize. Yeah, she's always even though that's not really one of the tenets of Orange Catholicism. She wants to share her faith very much because of all it's done for her, in her grief. So she's very enthusiastic about it.
That's kind of cute. That's sad.
In a sad way. Yes, and so the Duke Atreides announces. So you get a little clink of a goblet, and he makes an announcement as
well. Yeah, perfect C minor.
Yes, and he makes an announcement. Yes, of course, and I've also arranged for attendants from both Chom and the Bene Gesserit to arrive, not for the meal, of course, but only for the ceremony. They requested to observe, so there will be additional guests that weren't invited, but weren't invited to the dinner and overall, but wanted to. They got special permission from the Duke to observe.
I will. What floor are they going on, Matt?
Yeah, I will. Is there a water platform we could throw them into? I will look.
Well,
we can cut back some of the seating on 5 to give them space to sit if you need. Not admit as many people. That's an option if that's what you want to do.
I don't know. Yeah, I think Jack will respond to that with his best fake smile. Oh, my Duke, you honor us with these additional guests. May I ask who the envoy from the Bene Gesserit will be?
I'm pretty sure you have acquaintance. She's specifically requested to be present. Where is she? Where's she?
Oh no,
the sister. Yes, it is.
The former consort?
No, not the former. Not the former consort. Okay. No, the
one that you quote unquote saved.
Yes,
the one that took the kid away.
Yes, right. Yes, okay. Fortuna. Yes. Lady
That's
Fortuna. Right. Lady Fortuna and an attendant.
We got to keep her away from the Duchess.
Yes, right. Yeah, and I think that's why they were being careful not to push too hard to be included. So, I do have a Tamara. If you'd like to see Tamara, I do have art for her. She was
like to see it today.
Let's see. There we go.
Oh,
yeah. So there's the House of Vernius.
A lot of purple.
Yeah, she's got purple and copper. Yeah, is her deal. All right, and you've got an attendant for Sister Fortuna. There's just a Bene Gesserit sister in attendance with her. Nobody that's will be introduced or anything. But
Tamara is the CHOAM representative?
No, sorry. She's the one you guys have been talking to from Vernius. Yeah, she's the Vernius envoy, the kind of skilled ambassador. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I got CHOAM as well. You want to see some CHOAM? Here's your CHOAM, and you know that.
I'm just picturing a bureaucrat. Yeah.
Yes.
Looks like a low-level Imperial officer.
And you know that he will be assessing how the sales of your ships will be taxed. So it's probably not a good idea to put him on the 5th tier. A place of honor might go a long way.
So
drug him and photo him in compromising positions. Check.
So again, excuse William's ignorance here, but the Bene Gesserit, what type of I know that they're a religion and they themselves are the closest you can get to sorcerers, right? But what is their financial power? Do we sell them ships?
No, they're kind of silent.
Mooches.
Yeah, they're silent partners with CHOAM, and their money kind of moves invisibly, but they're well invested in the Empire. So yeah, you wouldn't want to. So any dealings that you've had or anything that you've done with the Bene Gesserit, you wouldn't want to be very public or very out loud about. They prefer all of their dealings to be invisible. So if you've relied on them to do anything, so especially talking about the circumstances of Renshu, the boy that was preaching on your world, you'd want to be careful about talking about their involvement in it, and it would be they would deny and probably be they'd be hurt your kind of favorability with them. Yeah, so both CHOAM. Yeah, what's that?
Do you know how the CHOAM company works, Will?
No. I assume that from what it sounds like they're
weird
financial people.
They're like this. They're like the company, basically. All the houses own interest in the company. I don't know. Jeremy can probably explain it better than I can, but yeah, they're almost like a trade guild in a way.
Yeah, so everything goes through them, and they, set taxation rates and things, and all in benefit of the emperor. So he basically is the recipient of all of this taxation. So, but CHOAM is the guild and the Bene Gesserit, they're all kind of silent partners and all benefit from the business, but nothing, except for smuggling and illegal activities, nothing goes through. No business is done without going through CHOAM itself. Yeah, so they're just the one giant merchants guild that runs everything. Yeah, so
can we fit them in on the third tier? We should probably fit them. We should probably fit them in on the third tier.
That's where the vast majority of people are, right? Because it's like top tier was the Duke, and then below that was our vassals, right? Well, not ours, but
the Atreides
people, the Atreides vassals, and then third tier is most everybody else, and then fourth tier is Ix by itself now. And Haggle, did you put Haggle down there too?
Hagel's down there.
Haggle, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But we had to move.
Reachies.
Reachies has moved to the top tier with the Duke. He won't be separated.
Well, luckily the theme this year was modularity, so we can rearrange the tiers as needed.
All right, so I think we'll go third tier with those people.
Okay.
Although if there's some interval between the dinner and the breaching, I need to talk to that Bene Gesserit.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah, there'll be plenty of time. It's going to take a while to get everyone seated and sorted out. So yeah, after the performance and the Duchess after the Duke Atreides announcement of the additional attendees of CHOAM and the Bene Gesserit, she says, yes, so if you'd all kindly make your way, there's no rush, of course, but make your way as it starts to, as the sun starts to set, that we will be commencing, upon sunset, we'll be commencing with our ceremony. And she calls an end to the meal and offers, so the places are being cleared and everyone is led out to a nice, beautiful, kind of balconied patio area that they can overlook the way the light, hits that red water on your oceans as the sun is setting.
Man, the sunset's got to be crazy.
Yeah, right.
Like crazy red sunset on red water.
I'll kind of make some pleasantries and encourage everyone to go out onto the balcony and then try to maneuver to Fortuna, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
To Fortuna and see if I can walk her kind of the opposite direction of everyone else.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so you kind of isolate yourselves. Yes, yes. It's very good to see you, Jack. I'm looking forward to this ceremony.
Sister Fortuna. What a pleasant surprise. We weren't expecting the Bene Gesserit to send a representative to this industry formality.
Yes, well, I wanted to make sure that everything was going according to plan, and I needed to have an excuse to lay eyes on Count Mascaro and his new partner to make sure that that was proceeding as required.
Yeah, doesn't Count Mascaro and his new consort look well? I think it goes without saying that as we found a proper resolution in our last dealing, there needs be no further mention of that, its outcome, or how it was accomplished.
Yes, agreed. And I hope that my presence doesn't cause any discomfort to the Duchess. I know with her past experience that this may be bad, but it was necessary. I'm afraid.
Understandable. Perhaps just a gracious wide berth between the two of you would be the appropriate tact.
Yes, I understand.
And again, and I know, but not everyone knows. So we should probably keep it that way.
Yes, of course. That's how the Sisterhood always prefers to operate.
Well, thank you. On to the balcony.
Yes. All right.
Ooh, could she tell the gouger guy to jump off?
Oh, yeah. It would take quite a roll, but she probably, you probably could convince her to do that. All right. Yeah, you can make her swear, right? You got that magic power. All right.
I'll make sure we kind of part ways before we get near the Duchess again, so the Duchess doesn't really see me with her.
Yeah, good idea.
Make sure Cynti doesn't see you with her either.
Oh yeah, that too.
Oh right.
I kind of assume they're hanging out together. I don't know.
Oh, I think you're gonna have to stealth this out a little bit, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Oh. Yeah, maybe you'll need a roll just to make sure.
Damn it.
So discipline, and however you want to, maybe duty or power, whichever one.
This is a power move.
Yes, right.
This is a power move for sure.
All right. And let me see. Does the Duchess have? Oh yes, Duchess has stats. So yeah, let me. I'll roll for her and Cynti to. So let's see.
Well, because it's better to ask forgiveness and permission, I'm going to go ahead and use some momentum.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. So that is.
What was that?
That was the difficulty for the.
What it ended up being?
Oh, it ends up being 3 successes.
4 or 3?
Three successes.
Oh, did I say a momentum? I meant all of the momentum.
Okay.
Oh man.
So difficulty 3 to hide your interaction with the Bene Gesserit from your house.
We're all in this big giant room, right?
But Jack has kind of led them away, but maybe his return, somebody may suspect, either saw him leave or saw him come back and is curious. So either Cynti or the Duchess may be concerned about where he's taking the Bene Gesserit. That's
when you drop a big wine carafe on the floor. Oops, Butterfingers.
All right. Are you ready?
Yeah. That's 1.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Okay, so yes, the Duchess, did see you leave, and she's a bit concerned, and she's as you're returning, she's kind of speaking, kind of panicked and hushed to Cynti, and she's saying, I've had such a horrible. Why would Jack even consider discussing anything?
Oh, I'm rushing over there.
With those
inserting myself in this conversation
with those witches. Yes. And Cynti as well is trying to comfort her, but she seems a bit distressed. And as you approach, she says, "Jack, what was your business with that woman? What could you possibly have to say to her?"
I'm putting on my best fake confident smile. I'm like, Auntie, I'm so happy to report. I just used a sizing up technique that Tars taught me so that I could determine the true intent of this witch in our presence. And I'm here to happily let you know that she is here for the Duke Mascaro, not for us. So there's nothing to worry about. And did I mention I have a focus in deceit?
Oh, all right. Yes, I think you better use that. I guess we're going to...
Too bad you burned all the momentum rolling nothing a second ago. It'd be useful to have it now.
All right. So, yes, the Duchess is looking a bit concerned still. Yeah, it's going to be, I guess...
Oh, man, we might have an execution tonight.
God damn.
So with the with both the efforts of because Cynti is definitely on your side, and she as you approach, you could hear her say, "I'm sure he has a very good reason," and she seems to kind of be going along with your, but it's still going to be difficulty to get to talk her down. So see.
So I'm going to use communicate with my deceit focus, and as much as I hate to say it, I think I'm going to go duty.
Okay.
Because that just seems like the right approach. Because I'm trying to emphasize that I was, purely getting the measure of her. Okay. Oh god. Well, I got 2.
Oh, all right. Yes. Okay. So yeah, you've calmed her down, and it doesn't seem like there's going to be any disturbance of the ceremony. She's not gonna start calling off anything or making demands. Nice. All right. Oh, very, very good. Yeah, but Cynti is even though she's covering for you, she's looking at you a little skeptically because she gets a feeling that she doesn't quite know what is going on.
You can never. She grew up with the Duchess, so definitely she knows the Duchess' frame of mind about the Bene Gesserit. So I'm just going to keep emphasizing that like we perceive them as a threat, and I was just trying to make sure she wasn't here for anything that could be a threat to the house or the Duchess, and blah 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 blah.
Excellent. All right. Very good. Very good. All right. Okay. So so Sister Fortuna is taking her place at the appropriate tier, well away from the Duchess or anyone that would be disturbed by her presence. All right. Let's see. So failing that roll, I guess almost everybody would have noticed you slip away. Is there anybody else? Is there anybody else that would be disturbed by that?
Great. I'm glad they have something to talk about before the great breaching.
Yeah,
I like how your whole point was to not have her blow your cover, and you basically blew your own cover, trying to tell her not to blow your cover.
Tars is going to swoop into the middle of that.
Oh,
and thank Jack for making sure that the Bene Gesserit was being paid attention to, and that we didn't have to worry about her.
Oh my God. Good.
I love you so much, Tars. Thank you.
All right. Yes, this is definitely comforting to the Duchess. Yeah. So basically, that success. You'll generate the trait. I guess comforted. So the Duchess will not be excitable. She'll not be worried. She seems to have your assurances that everything was above board. You weren't making any horrible deals.
Just looking for threats.
All right. Okay. Anybody else want to have any other conversations or get access to anyone before the event?
I'm too busy running down all the stairs to get in position to greet everybody when they get out on the thing. So right. I'm probably not.
Do you have yeah? Go ahead.
I was going to say, I'm probably going to check in with Shakir and just everything good. Everything okay? We're good?
Oh, that's right. Yeah. So you had you had him trailing. The Ikaz. Yeah. So so he reports back that people are tense. They're definitely expecting something. It seems like the end of the evening. We should brace for something. There's
oh my God,
been whispers of something to happen.
I will relay that information to Tars.
All right.
Yeah, if you tell me, I'll just have a panic attack.
Yeah, we're not telling. Yeah, you just go about your whatever you're doing.
Can you elaborate on that at all?
No, he doesn't have any exact information, but yeah, it just knows. And similar to what Arvo told you, there's been some negotiations, with the Emperor that some sort of reconciliation or some sort of attempt to the end, according to the art of Canley, will be attempted this evening.
I don't understand. I guess we'll find out. But I don't see the word reconciliation and canly going together.
Yes, there are.
Well, I mean, it does resolve things.
Yeah, some sort of resolution will be made.
Oh my gosh!
Good thing we gave. Well, I guess Atreides doesn't matter. He doesn't need the dagger. He's not involved with this really. But
I think I'm going to ask Shakir to look over the serving staff.
Oh, okay.
On the first 2 levels and tell me if he sees anyone he doesn't recognize.
Oh, okay. All right. So he'll follow through with those orders. Yeah. So while people are being seated, he'll have a key eye on the staff. All right. And so, yeah. So Will, did you have anything that you?
No, I mean, like I said, I'll do a big speechy thing or something when everyone gets out there, but I don't think that I think it's just we gotta get to the presentation, man. We gotta get to the presentation.
Yes. All right. Yes.
You're just constantly on the comms, like, are we ready? Are we ready?
All right, guys. 2 minutes. We're 2 minutes out. Everyone in place.
Nice. So, was there a costume change or anything that is going to happen?
Oh,
yeah. Well, I think that because I'm going to be down like on a platform in front of everybody, like doing a speech and talking about the stuff. So I think I'm dressed in what would be the equivalent of like a flight suit type looking thing, whatever the equivalent would be. But of course, it's gold and has like a high collar, and I'm still wearing my bracers and everything. So it's just like this. It's if you try to make a flight suit out of like silk and like. And gold, and make it so it was high end and very fancy. So it's not really that functional, but that's all right. I'm blending in great with all the people that are here. So I look like just like all these other people. I'm also an engineer, just a fancier one.
All right, yeah. So probably a much more ornate structure that you prepared, but this is just. Oh wait, there we go. Let's do something like this. Sorry, just give me a second here. We'll swap this out. All right. Yeah, we need something at night, don't we? All right. So a quick... Sorry, quick change.
That's not your sad little UFO at the bottom of the picture, is it, Kel?
No. You talk about the Gilder?
No, man. There's that little flying saucer at the bottom of this picture.
Yeah, that's Kel.
Very lost in space looking.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, let's go with something more like this. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Almost like pagoda thing.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Are you standing on the water? That's so cool.
I mean, I'm hovering, but I'm hovering directly on top of the water, so it looks like I'm standing.
There we go. There's some tiers. There's more than 5 tiers, but we got to have some entertainment and concessions and all that good stuff. All right.
Concessions, yeah. Get your corn dogs as you work your way up the top.
Fish dogs.
Yeah, everything is fish, unfortunately. All right.
So, Tars would like to check in with his guards that he had tailing Ven's trawl from the Gouger house.
Right.
And then I didn't specify that I wanted somebody tailing Varnus, but I'll like kind of hang out around him whenever there's convenient moments.
Okay.
To see if I can pick up any conversation or
sure. Yeah,
anything going on there.
Why don't you roll just kind of an observation that this would apply to the information that your guards were able to give you and also what you would be able to deduce. So I guess a discipline and duty or truth, whichever you think is more appropriate. And you just need one success.
I guess duty probably.
Okay. Yeah, so just give that a...
Got any focus for that one?
Oh, I think, let's see. Duty, get it done. Yeah, that works. if you want to, use your focus for.
Trying to figure out how to roll here.
Well, get it done would be for determination, right?
Mm-hmm. Right.
What do I click on to roll?
Oh, is the roller there?
It disappeared.
Oh,
the little.
Oh shoot! Well, just do the simple roller then, the 2D.
Or if you open up your character sheet, you can click on the dice next to the skill.
Oh yes, that's right. Thank you.
Okay, so
discipline.
So yeah, whatever the number is on the right side of that, there's the kind of the D20 looking thing. You click that, and then you select stuff inside of it.
Nice.
And then, so I'm using focus, or
use focus, and then either choose duty or truth.
Put something in there.
No, you just check it.
Just check
to
it.
say that you are using it.
Yeah,
but
it's not a checkbox on my screen. Sorry, it looks like it wants me to put a number in there.
Oh, does it?
Oh well, do you not have a focus in discipline?
Oh no, yeah, there isn't. No, that's right. No,
I don't.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Those are statements.
Those are statements. Yeah,
so we're saying
no focus.
A roll against discipline and duty.
Yeah, discipline and duty, no focus. That's right. Sorry, it has to be a skill.
So it's just, and I'm just rolling 2 dice.
Yeah. There's no momentum, so
unless you want to give him threat.
Yeah, you can give me a threat if you want an additional die.
That's okay.
Okay. Okay. 2 dice. It's only 1 difficulty, so you just need 1 success.
Actually, it's not working. I clicked roll, and it's giving me an exclamation.
Did you check the box next to duty? That's what I had troubles with.
So choose. Yeah. So check duty and discipline.
Or you could just click on the thing and roll 2d20, and we can do the math.
Yeah. Do this. Do the simple rolling. Just look at the.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay. Yeah. So duty and discipline. So you need 14 or under. Yeah, so just do the 2d20s. Oh, yeah, that's a shame. It's All right. So
9 and 17.
Okay. So you get 1 success, and but it doesn't generate any momentum. So what you the information that you gather by keeping an eye both on Gouger and Riches is one of your guards reports the security, the bodyguard that is with Vernus Falden is one of them is very unusual. He's dressed in just a black cloak like the other guards are, but the way he holds himself and the weapon that he's equipped with says Sardaukar to them.
No.
Inform people who don't know what that is. What that means.
So the emperor's elite guard with the training. So basically, eventually House Atreides and like Gurney Halleck was training warriors that could rival the Sardaukar, but they're the ones that are on Secundus Seleucus that have the insane training. And basically, if you don't survive the training, they kill you.
They're brutal killer people.
Yes.
Yeah, they're literally raised on a prison planet as zealots who follow the Emperor and fight like crazy people.
Tar's got them.
They're just mean
who's
badasses.
Who's security?
The Riches,
the Riches.
Yeah, so he's following Riches.
Okay, I'm very confused. Well,
Okay.
I guess we don't know that.
Yes.
Anytime you want to fill us in, Tar.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you don't know yet.
As soon as I get this information, then I'm going to radio that to Jack and Kel.
Okay.
Kel's
and
like goes
the rest of our elite team.
Okay.
So, okay, well then, learning that, I'm confused because aren't the Riches the ones who lost Arrakis?
Yes.
This is the.
Yes.
I thought this was the bodyguard for the Gouger guy.
No. This is the Riches guy. Yeah, the Gouger doesn't have any unusual security with him. He just has the usual usual. Yeah. So they say they see signs of Sardaukar, but that's all. That's all they can tell.
Why would the envoy from the house who lost Arrakis have a Sardaukar with them?
Plans within plans.
God damn it. They're playing 3-dimensional chess and I'm still on checkers. God damn it.
All right.
That's not good. He will kill me.
I'm going to communicate with my guards to put an extra person so that I've got 2 guards following Varnus Falden around.
Okay.
Just to keeping a distance so it doesn't look like they're following. Mm-hmm. Flying casual without looking like flying casual.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll give the suspicious bodyguard the trait guarded. Yeah, so you'll have some warning if he's doing anything unusual. You'll get immediate reports from your security. Yes, so good. Yeah, yes, you successfully spotted something unusual. And of course, so this is so you've heard that this is all under the purvey of the Emperor. There was obviously meetings of major houses to approve all of this, and Atreides has brought them under their protection.
Was the Ricci's house the one that didn't like the Ikaz house because they wouldn't make drugs for them?
No, that was Mauritani.
That was Mauritani.
Yeah, Mauritani. Okay. Yeah, you're probably one of your better customers, the militaristic house. All right. So
I think I'm gonna. I'll probably step away for a moment, excuse myself from Cynti, and just kind of walk away from the seated folk and try to get Kel on the comms.
I'm about ready to go out and talk. What do you need? What do you need?
No, could you just ask your crew, whatever they are, to just double check everything, please.
Are you implying that there may be a bomb on one of my ships?
There's Sardaukar here. And next we'll have throat singing, and it'll just be a whole thing.
Aren't Sardaukar mostly like hand-to-hand fighters, though? They don't like bomb things.
If they're here, other people could be doing stuff.
Yeah.
They just usually have like a squad of 1,000 of them descend on you and then kill everybody.
He's probably just here to mop up after the bomb. You don't know.
Yeah. I mean, I've had people on continuous rotation to make sure that nothing fails during this display. I think they would have noticed if there was extraneous things. But
maybe just,
not really the energy I wanted to bring on stage at the beginning, but
sorry to rain on your party here, but just let you know. Look through your drive statements because you might need to use one of them.
Just a point of note, I haven't had people repeatedly going over the seating. So if you're worried about a bomb or other thing, maybe all of you really important folk who are sitting in one space are the ones that are the target. I mean, we've had security, but we've had to rearrange things in the last hour and a half. Who knows what's? There's been a lot of people in and out.
And I'm fully confident Tars has that end of this handled. I'm just concerned this is sort of an industrial sabotage situation where they're trying to make you look bad. So I'm just saying, be careful.
This just got serious.
Yeah, I'll lay off the whiskey.
This just got too real, man. It just got too real.
And I'll return to my seat and everything's good. Everything's fine.
And
we're having a great time.
Cynti looks at you and says, "Did you need another word with your witch?"
Oh, you're playing with me, cousin. I was just double checking that Kel was ready to go. Let's look that direction, shall we? Oh my god.
All right. Yes, so you're yes, so do you want to explain, Will, how the ceremony, everyone is in place. Everyone's seated. Security hasn't reported anything unusual. You get a report back from Shakir. Nothing unusual with the staff. Everyone is recognizable. No new faces. No weird behavior. Good. And so everything is ready to proceed. Do you want to describe what everyone is in for as far as the great?
Yeah. Because again, I think that he's all showman. So it's going to start with you guys them just looking out over a dark sea, and then I think there's going to be some fireworks, mostly red, showing off.
Okay.
Ooh ah,
I gotcha
type stuff, and then those will cut out, and there'll be bright green lights pointed all at the little stage that he's on.
Okay.
And because they're green and everything else is red, it basically makes everything turn invisible, kind of the sea basically disappears, and it's just him floating in void, fundamentally incredibly well lit. And he starts to give his big speech about what's going on. And I have some stuff written down, but it's not an actual speech because I'm not that good of a speech here. But some key points. He starts out with: is it a Tabroven ship, or is it Scuttle? That's the question every military man asks of his new ship. My late grandfather designed perfection, and so for 50 years, the entire Empire has been trying to improve on his design. Can we make them faster? Yes, but at the cost of storage capacity. Can we make it tougher? Yes, but other ships can run circles around them. 1,000 questions have been asked, and all of them incur trade-offs. How do you improve upon perfection? You don't. You can't. I did.
No.
The new Crimson Fleet will change the ways war is fought, and he goes over. I don't want to say. I have a bunch of thoughts written out, but it's not going to make a lot of sense. Basically, he goes over his ablative shielding thing and how it's going to be this amazing new ships will land, and you basically just spray this metallic goop all over them, and it cools and hardens almost immediately and crystallizes and becomes this new tough ship thing. So ships can just fly in. They're damaged. You give them a quick coat of paint, and they're brand new. Get them right back out there. Talks about his modular, but everything's modular. That's the pitch. So all of his fighters, there's just a central cockpit that people get in, and then everything gets swapped out. And so that will happen. I'll give a live presentation on that later. That's his big speech, and talks about it, and then announces the stuff I was telling earlier about with his new designs. The command quarters are 10.2%. Bunch of stats and figures about how by stacking all the men in neat piles inside of your ship, the command quarters are so much bigger, and VIP quarters have so much more space. The true heroes, the people who actually make difference in the war, the ones that have to make all the hard decisions. They'll finally have the space needed on these ships to spread out, relax, and focus on the most important things. Because relaxation and opulence is always important. And then I think that as his speech is I think he does a lot of stuff, goes into the history of his grandfather, because that's kind of what he's entirely relying on, is his grandfather's name to sell this, and all he can do is add more garishness to everything to try to make it better. At that, then basically the green lights will turn off, and there'll be just moonlight, and you can kind of see the sea, and things will start kind of shaking. And I think literally the ships are going to. It's not they're being built under someplace. They're spacefaring, so they can all survive this basically exiting the ocean, and they're gonna just physically starting with one of the bigger frigate carriers. It will just slowly rise up out of the ocean, and because has this red ablative coating, and the ocean's red, it just looks like the ocean is forming up into this big ship, out of in low light, because now nothing's lit, so it's just whatever's on the ship and whatever moonlight is, and you slowly see at first one large ship, and then a few more, and then whoosh out of the water. All these like fighters come out and start doing flying patterns around. It's a whole air show. It's very impressive.
I'm totally squeezing Cynti's hand during this part.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
And then like it's just been silent. It's been all this action, and then once again I start talking again, and my modular design and stuff like that. And we'll have the ships. Basically, ships will come in, and they'll be like Matt was saying. It's just this crew that I've been drilling like 12-hour days for the last 3 months just to do these speed changes on this thing. So like the ship comes in, it slams to a stop in the perfect spot that the guy's been practicing for probably since I first made the ship. And then they like jets come, propulsion comes off, new things get pushed on, and it takes off and like flies straight up to go outer atmosphere. And then like a new one comes in, and like basically it's just me doing this speed run of like 6 or 7 different configurations of the ships. And then finally there's more fighter stuff, and they fly off and land somewhere. I hadn't thought that part out. I assume that I have landing.
They
gotta land somewhere.
They all punch out over the ocean somewhere, and a bunch of parachutes are coming down. Nice.
And then we wrap it up with the crown jewel, the Minotaurus.
Oh, yes.
And it's the same thing. Like everything else, it's all been this impressive, and then the ship that's probably 4 times bigger than all the rest rises up, probably dangerously close to where we're all at. So it's just size is looming and impressive. And then I just kind of stand there like I'm expecting a bunch of applause and wait.
Yes. Yeah. So what did you roll to see the reaction? Because you have a lot of favorability from a lot of the houses. So let's see how huge.
And this is the problem: is we're probably relying on communication here, right? And Matt burned all the momentum.
You have a drive statement?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you can use you got a drive that will make this happen.
I don't. All my drive statements are horrible.
When Cal is finished with his speech, I'm just gonna start clapping.
Okay.
As loud as harsh.
Sometimes all it takes is one person to start it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll back him up.
I will start clapping as soon as the speech is done.
Okay.
So Cal is not a very charismatic guy.
Mm-hmm.
He really. That's why
sounds like you are.
Yeah. That's why it's all presentation and pomp, because he doesn't actually have the actual backing of it. So I think I'm going to use my intense study.
Okay.
Where I can use understanding instead of something for one skill test than the thing. And again, basically, he's just I've read every notable speech, and I've just cut and pasted them all together to make this basically. So it's the speech is it's all praising Tabroven, and I think I don't know if people caught onto it or not, but I think I neglect to actually mention our house name as much as the Tabroven name. Tabroven does this, Tabroven does this. And then because I get a little excited.
Auditioning right
now?
I mean, what must be done, I will do.
Whoa. Okay.
That's okay, but so I'll do communicate, but I'll sub and understanding.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this feels like a power, right? Play I'm just trying to impress everybody. That's the most.
Yep, that makes sense.
So I will.
You could give him a threat.
You can give me a threat for a die.
And then, because I'm using understanding, this wasn't how it would normally work. I just realized this. My focus and understanding is advanced technology. I'm showing off a bunch of ships.
Oh,
Can I use that as my focus?
No, definitely.
I will definitely give you a threat. I don't care about threat. That's for the fighter people to deal with. I'm fine.
All right, I'll take the threat. Oh, wait.
I'll give you a threat. I clicked it.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And then, let's see. So, understanding, power, use a focus, and I would love to use a determination on this too, but
that doesn't really seem to apply.
No. Because I'm not everything's willing to sacrifice stuff to do this, and this is I guess I did sacrifice maybe some standing with the Duchess by putting me above the house. But anyways, we're fine. And so I spent one thing, and I will roll. Come on, don't suck. Hey, 4 successes.
Oh, nice. Oh, excellent. Okay.
What was? You should have checked the difficulty first. What's the difficulty?
Oh no, so the difficulty is going to be different with all the houses. So I'm just going to basically use the goodwill that you've generated. So basically, you'd only need 1 success, minus or plus whatever they will give you to succeed. So it looks like you were. Let me see. You were successful, of course, with Atreides. Yeah, so the Duke stands applauding.
Woo!
Along with
along with
the Archduke of Ikaz is standing as well. Vernius is standing politely along with Moritani. Hegel, he's not quite looking the right direction, but he's applauding crazily. Riches, you're not getting a strong reaction. Chom is making a lot of notes, but doesn't seem to be applauding. And the Bene Gesserit is positive response, and the Duchess is a little. She looks like she's not as enthusiastic as she's been in previous years. She doesn't look upset, but she's not overjoyed. Not overjoyed.
Oh, what'd you do, Cal?
And Gouger is completely ignoring. They're just here to observe and report.
Yeah, because it started with that whole is it a Tabroven ship or is it Scuttle instead of is it a Abecostrr ship or is it it's all.
Yes.
Oops.
So very good though.
I got a little excited, a little inward thinking there.
Very good. Yeah. Do you want to? So with that success, do you want to create any traits either for yourself or against any of the successes that you have? You're able to, give them impressed, or is there something that you'd want to? Basically almost everything was successful except Gouger, Chom, and Riches and the Duchess. So is there anything you'd like to?
Yeah, I think intrigued because I would like to talk with some of the people. So yeah, if I can pull on that.
Okay.
Some along those lines. Yeah.
All right, we'll do that.
So I'm sorry. So who was not impressed? So I can note.
Sure. Maybe
I can't tell, but.
So Chom, the Duchess, Riches, and I think otherwise the 4 successes was really good. Riches, Chom, the Duchess, and Gouger. Yeah, were not successful. So you won't be able to manipulate them with any traits, but everyone else can take intrigued for your discussion after.
Well, we're not doing good with the Duchess tonight.
Yes, that's not good. All right, so here we go. So did you guys see? I showed the image, the ship.
No, everybody on YouTube got to see cool fireworks.
You never came up. You never came. Did you see the image? The image of the ship?
Yeah.
Okay.
I saw the ship. That was rad.
Okay, cool. We'll go back here then. All right. Yeah, I don't know why it takes so long to load.
Matt, maybe you need to ask Cynti why the Duchess isn't that excited.
I'm going to spin what you suggest and actually just remind them of what a wonderful display this is and how great it makes the products of House Abecostrr look. And I'm sure Kel was just nervous, and that's why he didn't mention the house name.
In my 45-minute long speech, I didn't name the house once, and I said Tabroven 130 times. Yeah. Oops.
All right.
You're going to have to put one of them brain bombs in him. If he tries to get a job somewhere else, his head explodes.
So nothing.
I can design it.
even during that insane distraction of fireworks and noise that would have easily covered the a needle pistol or any sort of percussion, nothing happened. Security reports all safe, and Shakir reports back to you. None of the staff did anything odd to move during the ceremony, move against anyone. So once Kel returns to Tier 1, where the Duke Atreides is located, the representative from Riches stands and moves forward. Moves forward to the Duchess, and she says,
"Here we go. Here we go."
She says, "Your Highness, please, I entreat you. I have a. We're most impressed by the display of your house, and as always, you've proven yourself even better than in previous releases, previous ceremonies. I would like to offer you some gifts, and some of the members of both the Atreides and Riches bring forward some chests. Inside there are very gorgeous, elaborate garments, and the Duchess takes one of the gowns out and sees it's embroidered with the Orange Catholic cross, and is very touched by this. And Riches, the Vernus Felden begins to speak to the whole the party of the house. So, noble House Abecostrr, it is our hope that you will heed our words and accept our gifts, despite the difficulties that have previously existed between our families. It is our sincere desire to put an end to the strife that so foolishly occurred between us. It ultimately benefits none, and we will not accept total blame for this situation. We would like to first make this gesture of reconciliation. We offer you these fine gifts to hope that you find them comely and becoming of your esteemed personages. Our second gift is a proposal, an offer of unity through marriage between our houses.
No.
House Vandor has an heir, Wills Vandor. The heir of our vassal house would like to offer himself to Cynti Abecostrr in hopes that they can unite in common cause and serve a common great house. And of course, this ceremony will respect the traditions of House Abecostr's faith. And he, bows specifically to the Duchess, and then he turns toward the bodyguard that you notice was standing out a little bit, and he says, "Failure to accept our offerings will be settled by respecting the Canley, and our champion will need to be met." And so, Duke Atreides, and no one is, rushing to stop this or resist this. It looks like everyone was anticipating this, and the odd thing that you do notice is a flicker of shields throughout most of the of the security and most of the crowd. So, you notice that people have initiated shields for their protection against what may come.
What do I know about the person he's proposing marries Cynti?
Oh, nothing. So what you would know is this is a younger, so similar to Cynti, kind of innocent of a victim and innocent of the deaths that occurred between House Vandor and House Abecostrr. So he is in a very similar situation to Cynti and isn't innocent. So it is possible. You do see this as a viable option. You know that he doesn't have a reputation of being, vile or evil, and is the part of the young generation that wants to repair the fallen status and production capabilities of House Vandor.
What was his name again?
Wills, Wils, Wills Vandor.
Jack will kind of step forward between them,
mm-hmm.
and with a kind of mocking smile, turn to the Duchess. Duchess, these are lovely gifts. a shrewd proposal. But Will's, I've heard, and I'll turn around and project my voice out to the top couple tiers. It is my understanding he's nothing but a drunk and wet behind the ears.
Wow! All right. And so yes, the Vernus is a little puzzled by this. So he says to you, "So are you accepting to meet our champion to resolve this disagreement? If you don't accept our proposal, then you will have to accept our champion and meet him in single combat."
Well, it is a great shame that we've chosen to deal with this matter at such a inopportune time. But I suppose one champion could meet another, and I'll turn to Tars. Huh?
I accept the challenge.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I don't have to die.
All right. Yes. So the figure that's been guarding Avernus Felden steps forward. He drops his cloak. Oh, let me give you a little.
I'm going to hustle, try to push.
The Sardaukar guy is their champion.
Yes. Where is he?
I'm going to try to push the Duchess and Cynti away.
Oh, okay.
Keep them at a distance.
Okay, where is he?
Oh, my understanding that according to the rules, regardless of what happens here, it's over?
Yes, exactly.
Right.
Yep. So the diplomat from Falden Diplomat Falden offers a person whose image has to load. Sorry. Oh, come on.
By the show, huh, Cal?
I feel like now people are already starting to forget about what we're talking about.
Yeah, wait a minute.
It was like,
why were we?
These guys stole your thunder.
This is like the Taylor Swift at your wedding situation. not really appreciative.
Not really about your wedding anymore.
Yeah.
Nice. So yes, so I present to you our champion, Gorn Zapor. So he drops his cloak, and you can see that he has markings of Sardaukar on him, but a lot of them have been removed, and he's deeply scarred. His body has a lot of scarring from probably failed training and failed battles. So immediately, without even have to roll, you recognize that he was a fallen. He's a fallen Sardaukar, or he's been someone that escaped.
A Sardaukar reject.
Yes, that's been.
Couldn't cut it, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, but I thought they killed their rejects. Don't they?
Yeah, they did. But obviously, Ricci's.
That means he's a deserter too.
Yes, yeah. Ricci's is relying on. So the Emperor accepted the fact that they were going to employ this unsavory character. Yeah, hoping that that he may fall in battle, but he is a very highly trained. Oh, that's right. He's got a character sheet. That's why I couldn't find him. He is a highly trained Sardaukar. He has Sardaukar training.
So do I need to have my guards clear an area for us to
Yes.
fight in?
Yes. So I think that would be appropriate. So we can use.
Jack, are you going to loan him your blade?
Oh yeah, Jack. What?
You want to wield this fine?
That's right.
Blade?
That's right.
I'm back into the conversation. All right.
It has a quality of 2.
Yeah.
And part of that is supposed to be because it looks amazing. So
that might come in.
It's mostly because it looks amazing.
What is this again?
My Kinjal is one that Kel made for me, and it has a quality of 2. It's really nice.
Okay.
It would be my honor if you would accept it.
I will. Is it possible to fight with 2 Kinjals, or does that not make sense?
No, you could. You have a shield, like you have a personal shield, which will provide defense. But yeah, so 2 Kinjals is fine if you want, because you could make that a trait. You can make that something. Yeah, you've been training dual wielding. You've been training for this time. So yeah, you can definitely do that. Let me see if I can just.
Oh man!
Boom!
You just upped your badassness.
Yes. So dual Kinjals is fine. So now what that means is you will have not only the shield but also the ability to block with the Kinjal. So you'll have 2 things that will have to be bypassed for your enemy to get at you, to move his blade into your zone.
Body?
Yeah, into your body. Into your body, yes, to stab you. He will have to get past not only your shield, but also your Kinjal on either side. Whereas he has a single
blade. I have a Kinjal under my assets with a rating of 1.
Yes.
So do I add mats on
Yes.
here, or
yeah, it'll just be you don't have to. We can just remember that it'll be 2. Yeah, you have one that's 2 and one that's 1.
And under skills for battle, I have shield fighting as a focus.
Right. Yeah, so you'll be rolling with that focus. Probably
and under talents, I have the slow blade under my talents.
Oh, nice.
So what's that do? That
shield penetration, probably.
The slow blade penetrates the shield.
Yes. Yeah. So you'll be past. Yeah. So both of you ignite your shields and draw your swords as you step into this clearing made for you as House Ricci's puts forth their fallen Sardaukar champion.
I don't mean to interrupt, but the tables were designed to swivel out and form a perfect circle in the middle of this area in case this was to happen.
Nice.
Always prepared.
So everyone can sit down while eating and to watch the fight if they so desire.
And I'm gonna alert the security on Tar's behalf because he's busy. And let them know that they need to be watching the crowd for any anyone who might be trying to interfere.
Right. Is there a blood resistant coating on tier 1 as well? Did you?
Yeah.
I mean, it's gold and crimson everywhere, so I don't think it's
okay.
It's all Scotch guarded.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. Okay. So for dueling, so one-on-one dueling, so single combat, it's abstracted. So we're actually going to be moving your weapons around and trying to make contact. And what you need to do, so each turn you get a single action, and it's similar to the other 2D20 games where the hero, the player character, gets the initiative first. You can hold initiative with spending momentum, but otherwise it'll exchange back and forth. So you get one action during your turn, so you can either move an asset or use an asset. So basically, or create an asset. Create an asset could be like a stance. You could change your stance, or kick some dirt in their eye or something. You can do some other things to create assets on your turn. So the movement basically means that an asset that you have, which would be your Kinjal, can be moved from one zone to another. So what you need to do is move your Kinjal into the target area. So you need to move where your enemy is to then actually be able to use it to do damage. And so you'll be basically, this is an extended task between each of you, and you'll be exchanging blows or attacking and parrying until you've been they've had enough successes that it's equal to your battle skill. So just so you know, his battle skill is 8. So you have to have 8 points of success. And what is yours?
You're trilling your Kindle around. I like it.
7. Okay, so 7.
Not on purpose.
So basically, when you make a successful attack, it's worth 2 points. So when you make an attack go above the difficulty, a successful attack will generate 2 points of I guess damage is what it would be, plus the quality of the weapon. So, basically, so your quality 2 Kinjal will do 4 points, and your quality 1 will do 3 points. His sword itself, it is 1, so he'll be doing 3 as well. So it's just a matter of successfully rolling, getting your weapon into his zone without being blocked. So the 2 ways that you can move are subtly and boldly. So if you are successful with a subtle move, that means your opponent, you've basically done something your opponent didn't notice. So they may not have noticed, and so they won't be able to parry. If you do something boldly, if you are successful, it's an obvious and dramatic action. You can provoke them in this way. And if you are successful, sometimes you can move an asset from one place to another of theirs, meaning you could move knock their weapon away, not disarm them, but knock their weapon away so that you can then move into your target. With a success, that means any momentum you generated, you can spend to take another action. So basically, if you move subtly, you reduce. That's right. And subtly means you reduce the cost of keeping the initiative to 0. So you don't need any momentum to keep the. So that means you basically get 2 actions in a row, a second action. If you move boldly, then you can move the opposing characters, any of their assets, by 1 zone if you are successful. If you fail, you may not spend any momentum or do any additional movement. So basically that means you've been parried by the attack. So this will be interesting.
Is his goal to move his dagger then onto his target spot?
Yes, right. So I have to penetrate the shield, bypass his sword, the parry of his sword, and then if you successfully move it into the spot, then you will do that. Then you will do the damage. So let's see. Yeah. So the first thing you need to do, choose your target and the asset that you're attacking with. So you get the first action, Terry. So Tars can make the first action. So you're making a contest roll, and it's the attacker. So he'll roll his difficulty first to determine. So it's the attacker's difficulty and +1 for each defensive asset. So depending on which zone you're attacking, if you're attacking the side without the sword, then it will be then it'll just be a straight +1 for the difficulty. If you're attacking with the side with his sword in hopes to move it away, it will be +2 difficulty. So let's first roll his. I don't know if I can roll on his sheet. Maybe. Let me try. So he's going to roll his. Let's see, battle. Let's see if this works here. Yeah, we'll do that. So.
Hey, while they're starting up.
Oh, sure.
Jack's gonna be really loudly proclaiming what a shame and insult and a dishonor it is to see this Sardaukar deserter here representing a house. And
okay.
You know how embarrassing for their house and things like that.
Yeah, excellent. Okay, no, that's good. Yeah, we can do a roll for that as well, because that can take down the that can actually discourage or actually, yeah, if you affect Vernusfolden enough, he may actually call off the if he sees it as too insulting. Okay, so here. Oh wait, what is this here?
This guy's name is actually Gorn.
It's actually Gorn.
So we need to play the music from Star Trek.
You're fighting a Gorn. Yes. So target. Okay. So I guess I just have to manually enter this. All right. And 8, does that work? All right, and I'm going to spend a threat to give me 1 more die. So here, there we go. Did that work? Oh, geez, 5 successes. All right, so difficulty. So depending on which side you're going in on, if you're attacking the side with only the shield, that's 6 successes. If you're attacking the side with the Kinjal, that's 7 successes that you'll need.
Oof.
So
easy.
But that's just for this round. So this will be the first
am I
attack.
Dragging my sword over to him?
Yes.
I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do here.
So just determine which side you want. Yeah. Move one of your swords. So I guess we should mark.
Which one do you have a good one?
Yeah. Which one is the +1?
Matt's is going to be in my right hand.
Okay, in your right.
And then mine will be in my left to block. And
okay.
What's the name of your sword, Matt?
Okay, there we go.
Like name?
Well, because there's a space in here we could type in a name.
Sword's name. All right.
I mean, it's a.
I don't think I gave it a name.
It's a Tabroven original.
It's my father's Kinjal, so your father probably made it. And
I've hammered more stuff onto it.
Then you improved it. So I'll think of one. I'll figure it out before the fight's over.
All right.
How about Gorn Killer?
No, that would be interesting if that's what it was called.
Yes.
Just by chance, and it's like, huh. It's a little fortuitous. That's cool.
All right. Okay, yeah, so which asset would you like to try to move? And how would you like to do it?
+2.
Okay.
Kinjal.
Okay. So +2 to the non-sword side, so here?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it'll be a 2 difficulty. And do you want to move subtly or boldly? So do you want to attempt to
boldly?
Boldly? Okay. All right. Because then you may move a character's opposing asset 1 zone. All right. So, okay. Attacking. So attempting to remove. Oh, right. And you can, you can attempt to disarm, but I think you need to attempt to overcome. Okay. So, why don't you make the roll? So it'll be on that side. So you'll need 6 successes. But you
on 2 dice.
Oh, that's right. On two dice. Yeah. Chances are, but it's not going to be this difficulty is going to, he's obviously taken a pretty, powerful stance.
Do I need to pull up my sheet, or what am I?
Oh yeah. You can probably pull up
the
sheet, or just roll the 2. We could take a look at your stats, and you can roll the 2d6s. So let's see here. Oh, I'm sorry. No, for the oh no, I guess the default. No, sorry, the default difficulty is always 2 to make the move roll. Okay. So let's go ahead and the move is always a difficulty 2.
So moving is the same as attacking, or
yes,
using,
yeah, right. Moving is like getting your sword through his shield. Basically, you're trying to move your Kinjal through his shield. Sorry, so that's difficulty 2, just the move asset. So this difficulty doesn't come into play yet. This high difficulty thing. So you just need 2. 2 successes, and you're going to move boldly. So if you're successful, you are going to be able to manipulate him.
And so, what am I rolling?
Rolling to 2D.
Am I rolling from my character sheet, or?
Yes, yeah. Roll from your character sheet. So roll battle and probably duty, because you're doing an honor fight for your house. And then, of course, use the appropriate slow blade, which means, let's see, when you attack during a duel or skirmish using a melee, you may buy 1 or more dice, spending momentum, and then you can choose an enemy's asset in the same zone as you attack. You can ignore, so you can ignore the shield, spend momentum to ignore the shield.
I have no momentum.
Yeah, right. And then, what's rapid recovery? Return to quick fighting form. Once per scene, you can start your character. You may +2 threat to remove a complication. Okay, yeah, nothing, no complications yet. Okay, yeah, so just roll your battle and battle and duty. So you'll need 15 or under, and 2 successes for just this movement.
Sorry for all the questions, but there's a dice next to my battle.
Yeah. So try that.
Still. Mm-hmm. So I click that.
Mm-hmm.
So how do I add duty in there? You said. roll against battle and duty?
Yeah, I think. Can you choose it? Is there any drop down or anything, or just add the combined? Just do 15. Put 15 in that first blank. Because
there's a box for target number that says skill plus drive.
Yes, yeah, that's it. So put 15 in there. That's your target number.
And then there's a use focus option, so I'm not doing that, right?
Let's see.
I have shield fighting for a focus under battle.
Oh yeah. No, so
that would just be in defense, or
no, that's both. That's penetrating and so that's fine.
So what do I put in that box?
So just it's
a number.
Yeah, I think so. Just a number. So roll. Put the 7.
Put 7 and use focus.
Yes, I think so. Then anything that rolls 7 or under will give you an additional.
That is weird because it's changed. Because now mine is like that. But when I was rolling earlier, the dice roller was completely different.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe the dice roller on the sheet and then the one in the menu are different. Yeah, they are. I think. Yeah, it's weird.
And there's no complication range,
right?
No, no difference in complication range. How'd you do? Oh, geez, yeah, 4 successes. All right, so that's 2 momentum. So you've successfully and so now you can actually spend that momentum to 2 momentum. So you can spend 1 to penetrate the shield, and then let's see. Or let me double check what that says. It says ignore a asset, right? Shield fighting. I think that's intended to just go through the shield. Slow blade. Dueling by 1 or more dice. Oh no, it's not. It doesn't. Yeah, you buy. You can buy dice, and then attack. You may choose to choose one of the enemy's assets in the same zone as you attack, and you can ignore it. So, yeah, I don't think is that connected to the momentum. Buy 1 or more dice by spending momentum, and you may choose one of the enemy's assets in the same zone, which would be the shield, to ignore. Okay. So then, sorry.
Was his difficulty technically 3 here because it's always 2 plus the shield?
Or is just, but he can ignore the shield. Yeah, with the ignore the shield with spending the. I think it's a momentum spend.
It looks like he has to spend momentum on something else, and then as a bonus gets to do.
Oh, I see. So it had to be before. Okay, if you spend 1 or more. Okay, when you make an attack using and buy. Okay, so you have to have momentum for the first part. Okay, so I guess it would have been stopped by the shield, right? You're right, Will, because it would have needed 3 to get through, 2 plus the quality, right?
And he got 4, so he got
1 momentum. Thank you. Okay, yeah, that's right. So you're through with 1 momentum, and to keep. Okay, so you're successful and you attacked boldly, so you can move one of your opponent's assets by 1 zone if you succeed. How would that work for? I don't know if the shield. Yeah, so 1 momentum, and that I don't think the shield is movable. It's just penetratable. But your Kinjal is there. I think you need to keep, because you don't get to keep it for free. So this bold attack.
Yeah. He move his Kinjal onto his person, so he has to spend his next round.
Oh yeah, that would that would make sense. Yeah, if you want to do that, so you can. So your success, you didn't penetrate the shield. Or I guess you successfully moved to the shield, but now you can choose his asset. So basically, the only movable one is his sword. So you can move that to himself, or I don't think you'd want to move it towards you, but you move it toward himself. So he has to move it out to strike you. So basically, you've made it more difficult for him to counterattack.
I mean, it's pretty macho if you pull his sword out and stick it in you, like. Now you don't have a sword anymore, and then you start stabbing him. That's pretty good.
So attacking and resisting, yeah. So So if you were successfully... Okay, yeah, so you just need to make contact. Before you can attack, you need to move your sword into his range. But because you were successful, you can move his sword into basically move his sword here. So next turn, he has to get it out. He has to recover before he can move it toward you. Is that okay for the result? Okay.
I guess.
Okay.
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, sorry.
So my getting my sword to where it's at is, I'm not like hitting him with it. It's just basically
you've penetrated the shield, so it's there. And so the next turn, which you'll have to wait for him to react because you can't keep the initiative. You don't have enough momentum to keep initiative. So you'll have to, unless you want to change it. Would you prefer to attack subtly so that you can move again? So not move.
I've already done what I've done.
Okay.
So I'm fine with that.
Okay. So you move his sword. You've penetrated his shield. So the next action you get, you can then move it into his zone and attack. So extended task. So yes. Oh, but the shield is not in his. Yeah, it wouldn't be in his defensive zone. Now his sword is, so he's going to be a little harder to hit. So now it's his turn. So you have penetrated his sword or his shield with your kinjal, but you haven't stabbed him with it yet. But now it's his turn. So for his movement, he's going to, I guess, move subtly to try to correct. Yeah, so your sword is there. So he's going to move. So he'll just do battle and duty, but just one. And he needs to...
The way I understand it, Terry, your goal is to move one of your swords onto him. And then if your sword's on him, you can take the action to actually stab him. And that's what the dueling, this will be like a long drawn out fight, right? Where you guys are like parrying back and forth. So you like brazenly attacked him and he pulled his sword back to the fin, kind of, or you knocked it back and now he's trying to get back into position.
Right. So he was unsuccessful, so he doesn't get to move anything, but that means his blade though is in that zone. So he's going to be a little bit harder to hit.
Got him on the ropes though.
Yeah, but you can move it away. If you attack boldly again, you can move it away. But you do, So you do. Okay, so that's he missed, so he was unable to do anything. And he doesn't keep the initiative. So I better start spending that threat. Okay, so now it's back to you. So Tars, you can roll the same.
So the question is, I think, do you want to move the one that you have in onto him so you can attack him next turn, or do you move your other sword in so you're all offense?
Yeah, do you want to do this or this? He does have his sword, against his body, so he won't be completely defenseless. And I'll roll his difficulty again.
Would there be any advantage to attacking with the other sword?
Then
or would I be losing my momentum here? Not talking about points, but
right. Well, so it's there's it's about the same because it's going to be too difficulty to move either way. But the red sword, getting the red sword into the target has a better chance of doing more damage. So that's probably. But if you want to prepare for a later.
Yeah, because I think if you move the one to the top, what happens is in order for him to move that sword back away, it's harder now because your sword's adding more defense to that thing, so it keeps his sword in close. Yeah. So in a way, it's aggressive, but it's also defensive too because you're pinning his.
Right. You're overwhelming him.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm going for the kill with my right.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you want to do subtly or boldly? Oh, I guess. And go ahead.
Boldly.
Okay. So
boldly go.
Two difficulty. So 2 difficulty again, and you get basically the same roll.
I think the sword adds 1 though, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, and that's right, because the weapon, the quality.
Ooh.
That's right. It is a. Wait a minute. Let me see. Well, that's the damage after success. the quality comes in after. Let me double check. After it comes in after the. And that would only be wrong book. Sword quality only comes in, so attack. So a dueling asset must be a weapon. The skill rolls as battle on both sides. Okay, so the difficulty is increased by 1 for each defensive, but this isn't the attack yet. This is still moving. Successful attack. Yeah, I think it's just the quality gives you the additional points if you make a successful attack. So first do the move. Yeah, first do the bold move roll, which is a difficulty 2, using battle and, the other.
Yikes.
Oh, okay. All right. So, no complications, but you're unsuccessfully moved. So the initiative goes back to him. So he's going to try. Oh, I thought I got him out again. He's going to try to move his sword out. Oh, actually, he's going to try to move his sword into the same place, into the same zone. So he's going to try to move his sword to move your sword away. Hey, so that's 2. So he's moving boldly. 2 successes. So he does. So he's going to choose to move your sword back. So now his sword is here and your sword is back. So attack and deflect.
Counterattack with the other one.
Yeah, now your double kinjal will might come in very handy. Okay, but he moved boldly, so I would need to spend 2 threat to keep the. I won't keep the initiative. It's back to you.
Okay, I'll attack with the other sword.
Okay, so do the same roll. The 2 difficulty. So move boldly.
Yeah.
Okay.
So target number is 15.
Yes. Yeah, 15,
Focus
8 and 7.
7.
Mm-hmm.
And roll.
Oh, there you go. Another momentum. Okay, so successful. So boldly. So you make it into the. So you have enough momentum to keep the momentum. You don't have to move an asset if it wouldn't be useful. So oh, that's right. You have to. Yeah, you'd have to. You have to spend the momentum ahead of time to ignore the shield. So sorry. So that was 3 successes. So it's not 1 momentum, but you still have 2. But you do move your blade in there successfully by passing the shield. You didn't have to use your ability, and you can spend those 2 momentum to move again into his target area, if you'd like. Or do you want to hold on? Okay. So 2 momentum, and you get to move again. So go ahead and take a second action. So roll again. This another move action to difficulty. So boldly or subtly. Subtly would let you go. Oh no, you can't. You can't. You actually can't do more than 2 things in a row. So probably boldly.
Okay.
Okay, so go ahead and make the same. Oh no! Okay, so he doesn't have anything protecting him, so you're successfully in 2 successes, but a complication. I think that complication is just going to be threat.
So is that damage then?
Now that it's in there, now he. Oh, okay. So, now you're successfully in there. So the asset is in.
So it'd be nice if the complication was that I accidentally nicked his jugular vein.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, you sprayed yourself in blood. It was disgusting.
Such a horrible clothes, messy.
Blood in my eye.
Nice. Sorry, let me get the. Okay, yeah. So it's an extended. Oh no, so no. If you made it, if you make it there. So what's the? Okay, do the attacks go? Yeah, so I guess it's in. Yeah, so you need to move to the target, but now it's there, so you can, I guess on the next action that you have, you can roll the attack, and so he'll roll his battle difficulty, and then you roll the attack. So you're able to strike him on the next turn, but yeah, you can't do it this turn. You've just successfully gotten your sword into him, but that hasn't been an attack yet. Okay, and so it's back to him. So he's going to roll his same deal. So he's going to try to attack subtly, I think, again. All right, here goes. Uh-oh. No, nothing. Okay, so his blade remains the same. Back to you. So now this is an attack because your sword is on target. It's only the +1, so you'll do 3 damage if you're successful. But first, let me roll the difficulty, and I'll juice it up by 1. Spend that threat. 3. So difficulty 3. You're past his defenses, so there's nothing else. So go ahead and try for 3 successes. That's the same attack roll.
And he can give you a threat to add a dice if he wants, right?
Yes. Yeah, you can give me a threat to add another die since you don't have momentum.
Do you think I need it?
Yeah, 3 successes. It's not easy on 2 dice. I mean, you're using your focus.
You have a focus, though, right?
Okay. Well, yeah, I have my focus of 7 for shield fighting.
Okay.
And
it's up to you because
your target number is 15.
Yeah, let's do the threat thing. I want to get this guy done.
Okay. So 3 dice.
I'm going for the kill.
All right.
Do I have to put the pool size to 3, or does it automatically do it?
No, you have to. I think you have to do it. Yeah, you have to move that. Oh,
3 and 15 and 19.
Nice. Yeah, there you go. So that you penetrate. So successful attack, successful blow. So that was the quality 1. So it does 2 plus the quality. So yeah, you've done essentially 2 damage to him. So he's got 6 remaining.
2, not 3.
I'm sorry, 3 damage. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. 2 plus 1. Sorry, I didn't add. Yes, so 3 damage. 5 left. All right. And you don't have. Yeah, you can't keep the momentum. But your sword.
And I can't stick the other sword in his eye while I'm doing.
Yeah, but your sword. Unless I can move that sword out, it stays there. So you get to attack next round. Unless I can. So I'm going to do attack forcefully. Or not subtly. the boldly. I'm boldly attacking, and I guess I'll bump it up. I'll spend that threat. He needs to get this out, and roll it up. Oh, that looks like some good rolling. Okay, so 3 successes. Successful to move. Oh, actually, I didn't.
Were you doing offense or?
Yeah, no, I was doing. It's the same roll either way, but I guess it's going to have to be to here if I want to move that. I would imagine. So it was successful, so I'm gonna move it away. All right. Yeah. So that was a complete defensive. Sorry, I should have declared that before I rolled, but I want to roll to move that away, and then there'll be 1 asset in there, so it'll be one harder to hit him when it goes back.
Jack's gonna call out. Our man has first touch, Rishis. Call this off. You're embarrassing your house.
Okay. So why don't you roll? For a effect? Maybe power and communicate would be pretty good. Power. Oh, but let me first roll with him. I think I've got some stats for him. I can do her. they're the same. So he's going to do communicate and duty with a focus and set the difficulty. Oh, difficulty to 4. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, maybe that's. Let me re-roll that. That was not right. I think I had I had something checked I shouldn't have. Sorry. Communicate and. Oh yeah. Sorry. I checked determination. Let me try that again. There's 2 dice. Oh no. Okay. Well, it's 1 difficulty and a complication. All right. Okay. So go ahead and roll. Yeah, 1 difficulty.
I'm going to invoke my power statement. The powerful know what is best, because I think this whole thing is ridiculous and a sham.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So I'll spend my determination.
All right. Give you that built-in die.
Power determination. How come it's not letting me check it?
Uh-oh. Oh, did your character sheet have 0? Maybe you spent it for.
Because that's right. I lowered it already in anticipation.
Right. Yeah.
That's okay. Never mind.
Try to go. Does it go? Does it?
Yeah. Let's see. It should work now, I think.
Okay. Yeah. Wants to auto spend. Oh.
Okay. What?
Okay. Cool. No. Go ahead.
Oh, why is it 1 die? Oh, because it's
auto. Yeah, so you got your built-in 1. All right, 3 successes. All right, so yeah, that's 2 shared momentum, and
I got some momentum.
All right, so okay, so we're gonna have Vernus Felden try to call this off. So he's going to say first blood. So let's see if Gorn will listen. So I think so it's not going to be any longer duty. So it'll probably be justice. Let's see here. Yeah. So it's only 11, but I'll juice it up 1. No successes. Okay.
Another complication.
All right. Yes. So he. Oh my God. So yeah, he is. So there'll be a complication. So let me just roll.
Does he kill himself? That'd be an interesting complication.
Let's see.
I've given up.
I voted. The crowd starts laughing at him. Humiliation.
Right. So negotiations 7. So he's calling it off with maybe justice. So let's do 13. All right, and I'm not going to juice this up. Let's see how he does. Oh, geez. All right, 3 successes. Yes. What's the complication? So basically he's not able to resist. So Gorn is was told first blood, so he lowers his sword. So it's totally up to, and that'll be the complication as well. He's distracted. So now it's up to Tars to whether to honorably let him
I will
surrender.
Step back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Man
Okay.
of honor.
Nice. Maintaining honor. All right. Yeah. So Gorn lowers his sword, and so you have Versfalden runs in. So as he sees that you have disengaged, he runs in between you. The Kenley debt has been honored. First blood has been drawn. We concede this fight to House Abecostrr. All right. Yes. So that will end the Kenley, because you were able enough in front of all of these. You're able to dishonor this whole proceeding enough that even a victory, he doesn't think would be respected. It wouldn't answer things. All right. So yes. So Tars was successful. A little bit of blood, tiny blood victory. All right. So you withdraw. The dual kinjal is quite a.
I forgot to say the words before we started.
Oh.
May thy knife
chip and shatter.
Well, his knife was pretty chipped up anyhow. He had a pretty beat up old Sardaukar blade. All right, so so he kneels before you. Gorn kneels and assumes a defeated. So he surrenders. Yeah, he surrenders. He yields in the match.
Get that filth off this moon.
oh.
He'll probably be looking for a new job anyway after today.
All right. So, and the Duke Atreides says, yes, the Canley has been honored. Please escort the diplomat from Ricci's away with his fallen champion. And,
what's Duke Atreides look like during all of this?
Yeah, he's
just amused, or
I don't think. Well, he's definitely he likes blood sports, so he was interested in the outcome. But after you were successfully able to convince the crowd and also the diplomat himself that this would not be an honorable outcome, he swiftly turned to do his duty as the great house present and end things. But initially he was enjoying the show. a little bit more exciting than spaceships for him.
We got the hothead Atreides.
Well, we gave him a good show in two different ways, I guess.
Yeah, we did.
Right. All right. Okay, excellent.
I mean, one was 18 months in the making, and one was about 20 seconds of hot-headed attitude. But
decades, Kel, of expert sword training. I didn't just learn how to do it today.
All right.
You two both proved your amazing skill and worth to House Abecostrr.
Yes, very, very suitable. Yes, so as the ceremony and the procession and especially this the duel ending subsides, everyone is slowly dispersing, returning to their ships, and the people that do you want to? I guess we can save this because we've run pretty late. We can save this for next time. Do you want to finish playing out, or just want to be in touch later, Kel, with the prospective customers?
I mean, we could do it either way. It's fine with me. But I just wanted to. I didn't have anything specific planned. I just wanted to. Those were the guys I was focusing on to try to help.
Okay.
So we could just make some rolls next time if we want.
Okay. We can determine how impressed everybody was next time. As everyone. So you're very busy, of course. Attending to those people and making sure that they saw everything they wanted to see and they were very satisfied as customers. The Duke, so Archduke Ekis and Duke Atreides are ready to depart. Their parties are leaving with them, and as their ships are taking off, you are first the Duchess and then Jack are alerted. Cynti is not here. We cannot find her in the palace anywhere.
What?
So, Cynti.
Why?
I get on the radio with my team of palace guards and start checking around to see if anybody saw anything happen.
Yeah, so they proceed to her quarters and they find her usual attendant. Like she always has a bodyguard, shadowing her. This attendant is tied up in one of her closets, and some of her clothing is missing. So a bag and clothing is missing. So it looks like she packed before she left.
So she didn't run away.
So this happened like immediately after?
Yeah, this happened probably like you didn't see, like she may have made it away during the duel, like you didn't see.
The duel was a distraction.
Yes,
somebody kidnapped her.
It was a distraction enough.
Well, I mean, we have her attendant's tied up. We can ask her, like, did she leave under her own power or was she kidnapped? right, and see. Right.
I'm gonna. Are the guild highliners still in the system?
Oh yes, the guild highliners, would still be.
I'm gonna contact them and beg them to stay. We are missing someone, and we're afraid.
Command them to stay.
You can't command the guild to do nothing.
Okay,
I can offer them money, but
so let's play that. Let's play that out next time. So the heiress. The heiress is not where she's not in the palace, not where she's supposed to be as everyone is departing.
Well, at least she has a change of clothes for later.
That's true. Yeah, she won't.
Wherever she is,
she won't have to do laundry so much. All right. Yes, and then so you'll
in case she gets a stain, on her dress that she's wearing.
Right.
I'm like always around her.
We're
almost at the creepy level. So
right. Yes, this would have to be pretty. Yeah, this would have to be pretty good.
Question is, where is Will's Vander?
Oh, yeah. Let's actually do that. Why don't you roll? Yeah, just as a last roll. Let's see if you. This will help for setting up next time. Let's see if you spotted like her being here and then not being here. So what doesn't Jack roll? Maybe like discipline, and maybe duty or power. Yeah, whichever you think motivates your watching over her.
Well, power is what motivates.
Is there a lust option?
Yeah, so go ahead and roll. This will set the difficulty.
I'm going to use this momentum I generated.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I took away too many. Damn it. All right. Hold on, let me look at the old character sheet real quick. Discipline? Nope, don't got any focus in that. Okay.
You should create an asset that's called Shackled to the Floor that shackles her to the floor.
I got 2.
Okay. And let me roll with her. What is it going to be? Yeah, maybe here.
An asset called Attached at the Hip.
And all right. And I've got threat as well, so I'll spend. Wrong way. Boom.
I mean, if she does run away, that kind of puts you in charge of the house, anyways. When the Dutch
are you that worried? Okay. There we go. Okay.
All right. I'm trying to do it legitimately.
All right. So so she slipped away. She did slip away unnoticed. So you don't have any clues until but you still have guards to talk to and highliners to slow down. But so we'll see what was her motivation and what's
maybe she thought Will's Vander was cute and she ran off with him anyway.
Right.
They're getting married in Las Vegas right now.
That could very well be, but that doesn't mean I'm going to let it happen.
Nice. All right. I think that'll do it. Yes, thanks guys for hanging in there. The duel got a little bogged down, but it was good. Yeah, that was good. You got
so this is Ricci's house of making up for past differences, huh?
Yeah, that was their attempt to settle the score, but they had to yield. So consider that settled. But you can decide how you're going to treat Ricci's, after that. And if you're gonna, that's right. And you can tell me next time you can think about it and let me know if you're going to let them leave or if you want to hold them for any further questioning or negotiation, if you're going to let them leave, because you basically have, because of the results of the duel, you basically have the support of Duke Atreides, however you want to proceed with
Atomics.
Atomics. All right. Poor Gorn. I thought he was going to do better than that.
Yeah,
he went down like a chump. All right. Well, cool. Well, that will do it. There, let me get the streaming off. Well, thanks for joining us and making it through the great breaching and its dueling conclusion. So thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Good job, Tars.